Hello, and welcome back to the TheElderRoles, where we play Elder Scrolls D&D. I am the streamer named Shade, if you're new here, and our lovely host / DM here is Soul. Hi, Soul.
Hi, I'm Soul. I hope some new people joined us from the Shepeku or Jade Emperor Rabbit Discords, because that'd be great. Welcome to our lovely stream. And yeah, we're definitely no Critical Role or Dimension 20, but we have a fun time, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Before we actually do get started, I'm going to make two announcements. One of them being that Nox is going to be late for some very unfortunate circumstances that we don't need to get into about cooking. But he's probably going to be about maybe...
He unvirgined that olive oil.
He's going to be a wee bit late. But it'll probably be like maybe 45 minutes to an hour before he gets in. Second, I wanted to give a quick shout out to Lacrimosa, Jace, my good friend. Thank you for getting my Twitch channel to 69 followers. I very much appreciate that.
Gotta get a nice in that one.
Nice.
See if I have that soundboard sound. Hold on.
Also, as another thing, if you wish to continue to show some additional support, I recently added a link to my content Discord if you're interested. Just go down below in my Twitch stuff and you'll see a link to the Discord with a little fat crow of Virgil eating a burger. So, by all means. Other than that, though, Esper, big thing. Very much an Elder Scrolls based system that is being made by our lovely DM and co here. Sol, would you like to briefly talk about Esper?
Yes, Esper is a custom tabletop role-playing system that is a gridless combat system and a 2d20 initiative system. You can build your character however you want in it with an array of features from races and classes. You can also buy with specialization points features from any race and class. So you can build your character however you want. There is a slight increase on the specialization feature cost, but that'll come later on. It is a very custom, very kind of like a little bit more crunchy than 5e, and definitely up there with like you would say the crunchiness is up there with like 3.5, right, Shade? Because you've built a character in my system.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty crunchy, so if you're into like a crunchy style system that allows you to be very fluid with how your character is built and how you want to play, then Esper it is, because it is custom built for Elder Scrolls. It has magicka, it has stamina, it has... If you could be a barbarian that casts spells, you could be a wizard that wields a battle axe, you could do whatever you want in this system. And if you're interested in joining in on the process of developing, or even when it finally releases, playing it for your table, come and join us on the Esper server. All the homebrewery file for it will be there. I am just now getting into working on the esoteric spell schools like necromancy, blood magic, flesh magic. So once those are done, I'm going to organize everything up, make it look all nice, and then we're going to have our first combat test. That will hopefully be done by the end of the year to early next year. And then from there, it will just be a lot of fine-tuning and taking opinions from people and what they want to see in it, and getting all the mechanics set up, and then we'll be in beta, which will be very exciting. And we'll be able to run like little things with it and make it all nice and copacetic. So if you want to get in on that, Shade will post a link in the Twitch channel, and if you're watching on the VOD, he'll put it hopefully in the description if he so wants. If not, catch us next stream. It'll be in the Twitch channel next stream as well. Anything else you want to say, Shade?
Yes. I'm also attempting to multi-stream. So hi TikTok. Hope you enjoy a little bit of D&D today. Considering that it goes up on YouTube, I'll leave it for YouTube VOD specifically. But I hope you guys enjoy new fresh audience over on TikTok. Our little nerd session where we put a lot of effort into her. Emphasize we're not professionals. We don't claim to be. We never will be.
No, we're not professionals. That being said, this is for you, Shade.
Nice.
69 followers. Let's go. So let's get 69 followers on TikTok. That'd be awesome. And then 69 subscribers on YouTube, and then I can retire.
No, you can't. You got to finish streaming this campaign and campaign 2. So.
Well, that being said, I don't have anything else to say.
With that being said, are we ready to begin?
Yeah, yippee,
yeah. Yay. Hopefully not stops burning down his fucking house and gets in here soon. Anyways, last we left off, the party met with Sheogorath. And after a bit of a interesting conversation, the party was tasked with a scavenger hunt of grotesque objects to make a hat to be taken from various citizens of New Sheo, of which required tricking a little Mothit, killing a bird, trading with a crazy Bosmer, stealing from a long-lost family member, getting an emperor drunk, and killing the Duke of Dementia. All of which left the party questioning their own sanity and what they've gotten themselves into.
All
this
but
feeling... all but one. You were absolutely fine with it. You were tiptoe through the tulips.
Sound like spring break.
Yeah. This feeling was only amplified when Sheogorath passed the time waiting for his friend by playing fishy stick with the party for a few hours and turning them all into various objects, from plates to brooms to even a fish stick. This was broken up by Jiglag when he arrived and spared the party from any more insanity and allowing them to rest on the promise that both he and Sheogorath will help with getting them back to Nirn. After a night of unwinding through bones, either boning or getting bone flour, the party traveled once again, this time hitting their target, Moonshadow, where they met with Azura after a slight delay, and she led them toward her Silver City. And this is where we pick up, as the party arrives to Azura's palace.
What does it look like?
It is a large silver palace among the sky of pinks and greens and blues. It is honestly the most beautiful thing you ever seen in your life. It is gleaming. It smells lovely. There's pink and purple trees everywhere, beautiful flowers, and the sounds of a nearby waterfall. Oh, and it also smells pleasant, so that's good. She used her Febreze.
Oh, yeah.
Febreze sent Azura. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You got one of them nice candles.
She's got a couple candles going.
Alright. What did you say the city was called?
The city itself, I do believe, let me look it up real quick just so I don't misspeak it. Because I don't want to say one thing and get it wrong. I do believe it's called the City of Roses. City of Silver. It's called Silver City, with a rose palace. So I got those two backwards. That's my fault. See, this is what happens when I don't look shit up.
Honestly, you could have made it up and I would have still believed you.
Hey, I wouldn't have believed myself, and I'm the lore junkie here.
City of Silver or Silver City and the Rose Palace.
It contains flowers, waterfalls, pink trees, and a city of silver. Azura herself resides in a rose palace and is welcome to mortal travelers.
So, like, when we're walking through the city, you mentioned that last time before we stopped playing, you mentioned that there was, like, living and dead people here?
Yeah, you do see spirits and living mortals walking around.
Like, all kinds of mortals? Like, Khajiits, Dunmer?
Mostly Dunmer, but there are a smattering of other races, too.
Interesting. Okay.
Some of them might be related. Some of them are definitely related to Farron.
Probably.
The main question for Taliesin, for my character, how bright is it?
It's moon shadow. It's, like when you see an eclipse, you got that 360 Twilight Horizon all the way around?
Yeah.
It's like that. So, it's dark above and it's Twilight Horizon all the way around.
Man, that really is pretty. Jesus, okay.
Yeah.
Just the sky is a constant.
It's that alone from eclipses that got me an Eclipse Chaser. That alone. It is so amazing.
Gorgeous.
I'm gonna try and see the one in Spain in 2026.
I think Taliesin, normally whenever he enters Oblivion, or in a new Oblivion realm, he always looks around with scrutiny or some sense of, like, what the fuck is that? But oddly enough, just like when he was in the Evergloom, he kind of seems at peace here.
It is very calming and peaceful.
Farron is just dumbstruck because he never thought he'd see it this early.
Wow. Looks at Farron. So this is where you're gonna go after you die.
If there's any hope left in the world, I suppose.
Oh, this is where you will go. I can promise you that.
Thank you, my lady.
Could have fooled me. I thought this might have been Aetherius for a second.
Not quite, but it is my own version of Aetherius. A better one, in my opinion. Just bitch slap the Daedric gods right there.
Real.
She just basically rose a middle finger to RK like, suck it, bitch.
Farron is keeping his mouth shut, but he agrees.
Yep.
Well, I haven't died yet to compare, Lady Azura, but I will certainly say, as a mortal who has seen several planes of Oblivion, this is just as good as the Evergloom.
As good as? I would say it's better. And like Azura and Nocturnal get along, so...
No comment.
Yeah, Farron
That
is
is
like,
fair.
that's for the best.
I wouldn't want you to speak out against your patron.
Especially as a newly appointed champion, it'd be, I guess, a form of heresy. I'm not quite sure how that works.
Not really. It's only a form of heresy if we take it as such.
He has a look. Noted.
Most would take it as such.
Well, it is a very beautiful, divine body, Lady Azura. That is the most I can truly say.
Thank you. Now, you are here for a reason, are you not? She leads you inside to this grand ballroom. It smells like beautiful roses, and it is got almost a glass shine floor with what looks like a gold inlay of a rosette in the marble flooring, and very high vaulted ceilings that go up about 90 feet.
Whew.
And you can see staircases spiraling up along the outside, leading up to an upper floor. And you can see a fountain on the back wall behind what would be her throne, and some beautiful plants growing along the surface of the water and vining up against the fountain itself. Now, I'm to understand you are here for a reason.
Yes, my lady.
I already know what it is, but I wish to hear your take.
Well, as you probably already know, we require the aid of several Daedric Princes of their realms to sponsor our return back to Nirn. So we have come seeking that aid from you, willing to do whatever task you would have for us.
I would
Or to
gladly
your-
help you, but there's a few things you must understand about this process. The reason why most of the other princes would require you to do something that benefits them is because we have to use no small amount of our power to send you back through the liminal barrier. After all, it is designed to keep us from physically interacting with Nirn.
I see.
More than that, we have our own issues with Manamarco and his allies. I have gotten word that one of Hermaeus Mora's libraries was burned.
Yes, that would be his, I believe he called it his private collection.
And I do know for a fact that the only reason Manamarco would want it burned, things that Hermaeus Mora would not tell you or admit to in his pride, is it was burned because it contained information Manamarco probably did not want getting out.
As we've surmised, Lady Azura.
There. So, at least you have a brain in that head, which I do appreciate. I've had many Oblivion walkers who did not understand things.
We try, my lady.
Everybody looks at Tiny.
Well, some of us, I'd say. You are not the only one to mention that.
Poor Tiny.
It's okay, we still love him.
Yeah, we still love him. Sorry, I'm replying to an important text. Give me a hot sec.
Understandable.
It's about my appointment with my cardiologist tomorrow.
All good.
Okay. Now. I personally have something to admit to you. I have not been able to contact my chosen, of which I am sure you have met him.
Yes. Good old Nervarine. He has mentioned that to us several times now.
It's Master
He is
Feldrin.
one to like to talk, much like his previous incarnation, Nervar Indorel. I'm basically saying that he's a chatty little motherfucker.
Baron does not comment.
I do ask you to give him one message when you return.
Of course.
And she holds out a hand, and a sealed scroll appears. A small scroll appears in about hand width and length. Do not open it. It's just for his eyes. And hands it to you, Baron.
He will gingerly take it and nod. Of course, my lady. I shall
Thank
keep
you.
it safe.
And after, if you wish, you can make yourselves comfortable.
Of course. Where would you have us take up space?
She flicks out 2 fingers, and you watch as a winged twilight appears. Take them to some rooms, please. And the winged twilight starts leading you upstairs.
Thank you, my lady. Your boon grants us honor.
Rest well. Yes, my Nord friend.
Oh, is that it? Do you need us to like fight Daedra or like help find something else, or is it just a letter?
There seems to be nothing going on in my realm for now. You may go rest.
Okay.
Just raises his hand. It's like it's grade school.
Teacher!
Mrs.
Teacher?
ma'am.
Do we have to beat the snot out of something?
Do we have to do a we scratch your back, you scratch ours kind of thing?
And she's like, no, you've been nice to my boyfriend.
Okay. So like, when we're like walking around, it like legitimately looks like a palace, right? Like an actual throne
Yes.
room and everything.
Well, yeah, so did Man Marcos, but his was ugly.
Yeah, because it's like
Yeah.
skeletons
Stinky.
Full of dead
and
things.
smells.
Stinky. You let the mirror in there. Of course, it's stinky.
Yeah, she farted. And her farts probably smell awful.
Well, that's kind of a relief for now.
Yes, it smells like roses in here.
The winged twilight. That's one of those. They're the ones.
That
Flying.
Yeah,
it's
so-
the flying thing that you see follow Higali around, okay?
Okay, so they're the sorcerer pet versions. Okay.
Yeah, they're the sorcerer pet versions.
Okay. Talzin, looking at the winged twilight, just like blinks. What the fuck is that?
It's a winged twilight.
I mean,
Flying Daedra?
Thank you, Thribby. I can see that.
That's what it is.
Most are servants of my lady.
Really? He takes out a
It's
book
in
and
the
starts-
name.
He takes out his book and writes it down. I don't
The
think it's-
winged twilight leads you to like a series of rooms. You each have your own room.
Oh.
And is very beautifully decorated in like silks. It has fresh food, has like flowing water that you can wash your face in, and it has bathtubs. You could just relax and just unwind for once and take a bath, and it is very nice.
Aaron breathes a sigh of relief.
And the winged twilight just flies off.
Interesting. I think Talzin, after he gets settled in his room, he's gonna go find Alira.
Yeah, you would find her also settling, plopping down a stack of books on desk in the room.
Just gonna gently knock on the door as he does open it, or rather, if it is open, we'll still knock anyway.
She'd probably just arrived, so I guess it'd probably be open.
You have a moment?
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
I don't need anything. Just figured since we actually have time to bloody well do stuff and not have danger breathing down our fucking necks, that you'd want to get some of this book done for yourself.
I think she'll let out a laugh. Right to the stacked books. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Alright then. And he'll, whenever you want to do the roll, he'll aid you in that.
Okay.
But while you're copying it down, he's just gonna start talking. So, what exactly did you get from Manamako's notes and Apocrypha?
I think she'll freeze up a little bit when you say that. Then she'll take a moment. Well, I was hoping to gain some sort of insight in how the necromancy thing works. Galerier said it himself back in Imperial City. A rabbit who does not know the wolf, dead rabbit. If we can find something that'll give us the upper hand, or if we can find something it's weak to, maybe it'll help us survive this whole thing.
At the mention of Glarior's analogy, Talzin kind of frowns a bit. And then you see him smile again. Yes, our good old wild friends. Very cryptic analogies and animals. I get the point, but at the same time, we are not reduced to our own instincts, Alira. At least I know you and I aren't. We think. We're smart. We can come up with things on our own and not rely on these.
Yep.
Hello.
That was
What?
my dog. That was my dog messing with the cat and getting
Oh,
whacked
okay.
in the face.
Okay.
No cause, but it freaked her out.
Glad
Like-
they're okay.
Then
Like-
don't do that.
Like, damn, Thor, I'm
Dingus.
sorry. Fuck, I'll leave.
God. She's like, God, Hermes, I'll leave then. Ah.
Alright,
Get up here and leave down. Leave the cat alone.
fuck, where was I?
Sorry about that.
You were saying how Galerier's analogy was like related to animals, but we're not like that. We
Right.
don't have to be like that.
Right, thank you. We're much smarter, and as you've seen before, animals tend to be a lot more vicious, you could say. Going for the throat, especially when someone's weaker, when we both as humans, we have the ability to spare life. Aye. Well, that's one thing our enemy would not do, would you agree?
I agree. I think
Nice.
when you were like talking about the howl, but we're not like that, or we don't have to be. That she's just been looking down at her book, not really making eye contact.
But, that being said, I'm a massive hypocrite. And You see his eyes go from the hazel that you're familiar with to the nocturnal color as he holds up his hand to conjure the magic of the Elder's Blast that he's very familiar with. I have the abilities of void and shadow, at least the natural shadow, that Nocturnal has decided to gift to me as a newly appointed champion. I still wonder as to why, but I am the epitome of hypocrisy in that case, as shadow is as primal as it can possibly get. And you do see him kind of sneer as he looks at his hand.
Well, maybe that's not such a bad thing. Maybe we need a bit of that savagery for what lays ahead of us.
Aye.
Her words are like very measured as she says them, and she's still kind of looking down at her book.
Aye. So, if you decide to use necromancy, I'm not gonna hold it against you. He does finally turn to look at you, the Eldritch Blast magic going away, and he is smiling.
Oh. Okay. Sheesh. I don't think it'd be so fast. Okay. I think she'll just... Would she take this? She's got no chill. What would be like a keep your cool check?
Probably
Wisdom.
like,
Perception?
yeah.
Wisdom.
Like a wisdom save? Or
Yeah, I think a wisdom save personally. Because that's what I've been using for Glarior when he sees fire, so. And for sanity checks.
Eight? Okay, never. I guess. I think she'll just look up at you. A neutral expression on her face. And just nod. I'll keep that in mind.
I mean, we need everything we got after all to take down not one, but about 6 different people and their lackeys. So, if the
Yeah.
means of getting there is rough, well, I'll take it.
What matters is that we get there.
Aye.
The
That's
world
all
is
that-
relying on us after all.
That's all that truly matters. I'd imagine that if we're dealing with a lot of undead down the road, though, perhaps you could seek out maybe Aaron or perhaps Meridia herself for advice, considering that they are the antithesis of what undead is. You could even ask Azura, because this definitely looks like a place an undead wouldn't trespass. The dead, sure, not the undead.
Do you think the Revenant are even undead? Not like they died, per se, and she's just kind of got her hand on her chin, thinking.
You mean the revenants as in Manamarco's anchorites revenants?
Yes,
He strokes his beard.
not even sure what to make of them.
I'm not entirely sure myself. If I had to take a wild guess, I would imagine that there's something like me, champions of his. After all, Thribby was the one that pointed out that I'd have similar eyes to them. Just, mine seem to be more shadowy and theirs seem to be more dead, for a matter of retrospect. Perhaps that's the power that they share with Manamarco. Perhaps that they are servants and he is their patron. Oh, there could be just a fool, be wrong, and Araclane spouting about how he hates undead has nothing been just fooling me, and he's actually been undead this whole bloody time. Still can't believe I gave him that book.
Didn't know at the time.
Yes,
None
well,
of us saw this coming. She's got a little bit of a bitterness in that.
yes, well, dealing with the fact that several princes have not been able to tell me who killed my betrothed, saying that the influence was masked by Manamarco himself, and hearing that just the anchorite alone, their influence is strong enough to block the gaze of a fucking prince, is baffling. Even more so as I'm still dealing with not absolutes. No absolute answers from any of the princes so far, and yet that's all they deal in. Absolutes and fucking riddles.
Sorry, 1 second. Had to cough. Still recovering from cold. If you can't get the answers from the princes, then maybe you can get the answer from the dead themselves. If you want, I could maybe help with that. If we ever make it back to Cyrodiil.
What? I didn't hear the part of who. What did you say? Get the answers from who?
Oh, from the princes.
Uh,
Like, if you can't get the answers from the princes, then maybe you can get it from the dead themselves.
oh, right.
Apology. I'm still kind of congested.
It's all good. The dead, you say? You see a conflicted look on his face.
It's not exactly polite to them. It does call their spirit back for a little bit. It's something that's done within the church in situations of dire stakes. At least I've seen it done before.
Well, it's not really a matter of calling her spirit back that's the problem. As delighted as I would be to actually see her one more time, it's the fact that I can't even reach the body to begin with. You see, in Coral, the more acclimated of the town, the ones that are nobility or they have a presence, you could say, those are the ones that are shown. And it's really not all that surprising that my family is also near the front as well. Though, if I die, please do not take me back there, just burn my body. But regardless, families of notability are there? The ones that die of, not of any kind of renown are buried in a tomb. Sort of like a mass grave, but a bit more ceremonial. And I know where she is. But to see that she is not seen as any renowned person is... It leaves a distaste in my mouth, and it makes me wonder if that was done because she was my betrothed of a bastard.
She gives you a sympathetic look. I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know the custom there.
He does look at you, and you do see his composure break a bit as a tear actually falls from his face. I didn't expect
As you
to.
see that, Alira, I want you to roll a religion check.
Okay.
13? Might be something to ask Farron, but given what you know that Feldrin tends to get prophetic dreams from Azura, maybe Farron would know if Azura would know who killed his betrothed.
Well,
Kind of long shot, but it's worth a try, right?
I guess that's not an option. Well, I guess you haven't tried all the princes? She kind of gives a small shrug, trying to lift your spirits a bit.
What do you mean?
Well, we've still got a few realms to hop around. It couldn't hurt to ask, could it?
I mean, if the Prince of fucking Secrets and Fate, he rolls his eyes as that, can't even figure out or tell me that this alleged path is, or that his own vision was clouded, I doubt that the other princes might know a bloody thing. Oh, I suppose I could humor them at the least. Make them get their fucking kicks while another mortal asks them a redundant question.
Hey, if it helps us gain their favor, I don't see that as a bad thing.
Right. Well, let's focus on getting this magic transferred over to your cookbook, shall we?
Alright.
And while Talzin is helping her get the stuff transferred over, could I also try to decipher one of the other glyphs on her tome?
Sure. You got one, and seeing as you got one previously, now's the time to let you know that as you break each subsequent glyph, the DC does get a little higher.
That makes sense.
Huh.
You called it, Fennec, you disgusting little bastard! Now I'm gonna find you in ESO and have him stalk you.
Oh my gosh.
So,
He's just gonna be a little Fennec around the corner just watching.
what would I roll?
I believe that's an intelligence or arcana check.
Arcana. Oh, no.
Oh! No. Oh, no. In fact, Taliesin, as you go to try and undo the next glyph, and this only happens on a natural one,
Oh, boy. Yippee.
you accidentally reactivate the one you undid.
Womp womp womp.
Wow.
Yeah, Fennec made that bitch complex. And now Alira's gonna stare and stab you in your sleep.
I think this
Oh.
would probably take place after she was done copying for that hour. He just, like, looks at you for a moment and gives a very sheepish grin. So about talking to Azura, right? And he starts to get up.
and Alira, that's when you look at it and you notice the first glyph is redone.
You don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm basically back at square one. I haven't made any headway anyway. Pretty sure my grandpa's laughing at me wherever he is now.
The cope.
The hard cope. I gotta be nice. I'm saving the world with this guy. Gotta be nice.
Her expression's definitely just like frozen right now.
I'll just leave this here. And he takes out a bottle of Colovian brandy and just sets it on the table and walks out.
Oh.
Yeah, I think as soon as the door closes after he leaves, she would take a big swig of the brandy and take a stab at it too.
Fennec is laughing.
Okay, Arcana.
The emo bastard.
Yeah.
Mother of...
Nope.
Man,
He really knotted that thing back up.
I think she just lets out a cry of frustration.
As you're walking away, Taliesin, you hear from behind the closed door, "Ah!"
Ah, fucking magic.
She's just rubbing temples. Why did my grandpa do this? Yeah, she's just gonna be drinking now.
Hey, Alira, would that cry of frustration be loud enough for somebody to hear with their passive?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Oops. I accidentally clicked off the tabletop. Oops. I already did today's Wordle.
How dare you?
I know. How dare I?
Oh dare.
Did today's Wordle and screw the shit up. So, Taliesin,
Yes.
you're walking off.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you heading?
Considering that she's pointing him in the direction of Azura, I think Taliesin would want to go get Farron. So he's gonna go find Farron.
Okay.
Aaron is still in his room, contemplating. Yes, come in.
Hi. Sorry to bother you. Didn't mean to,
Fine.
Yeah, had a chat with Alira. I could use your help, actually.
Sure, if it's something I can help with.
Well, considering that she's your prince for the most part, at least a good one, Do you know if... I don't know. Do you know if Azura would know about people dying? It's silly, I know, but considering that Mora doesn't know, and he's, vision was blocked by Manamarco, would it even be plausible to ask your lady about it?
He thinks for a second. This is about your fiance, right?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I don't suppose you know if she was a follower of Azura.
Well, if she was, she kept it secret.
Hmm.
I'm not, I know Khajiit culture fairly well enough thanks to her, but I don't know everything.
Azura, actually roll me a religion check, Taliesin.
Sure, why not? Religion. I'm on the wrong page. There we go.
Get on the right one. You think you heard your late betrothed mentioned Azura in passing a few times?
I mean, Ronnie mentioned not Azura, but Asura, if I recall, but I wasn't really paying attention none, because I didn't know who that was.
Yeah, that's what the sheet referred to her as.
That makes sense. Do you think it's wise to ask her? Or am I just going to humor her with a silly question?
Well, I don't think she would consider it silly. As for whether she would know precisely, I'm not really 100% certain. But from my perspective, it really wouldn't hurt to, at least, inquire.
Yes, I suppose. She has been the most forthcoming and kindest, aside from Meridia, of course, though. I think Azura's nicer.
Well, I suppose I really can't comment much on that.
Aye.
A little bit of a bias there.
Feel free to be as biased as you like. She's your prince.
Well, like I said, I really don't think it would hurt to ask. But, no. She's been accommodating so far, so I don't see any reason why the question would be an overstep.
Would you care to join me then, considering that, might be a bit better instead of just going alone like a fool?
Of course. I wouldn't mind joining you for that.
Right. I appreciate that, Farron. Truly.
It's really nothing. Comrades, after all.
A bit more than that, but... And he proceeds to walk out of the room. He does look back at you. He's gonna go talk to her now, not like we're doing anything.
This is true. Farron will just follow along.
You guys make your way down. It takes a minute to find her in this large place, but you do eventually find her down one of the halls. And she looks at you. Can I help you?
Lady Azura, I was informed that the Khajiiti people also revere you as well. Would you mind first telling me more about that in particular?
Of course. You will find plenty of Khajiit here. As I pull up that page, because I can't remember. Hey, look, Elder Scrolls has a lot of fucking lore, okay?
I can't believe that your repository of the Daedric Princes is not directly injected into your brain. My immersion... No, I'm kidding.
Look, I'm waiting for the makers of the UESP to release the version that I can just inject into my brain, but for now I gotta use my eyeballs, okay?
No, it's fine.
Lame. Okay.
The Khajiiti do worship me. They call me the third of the litter of Anur and Fatomai. Beyond that, it is all up to who wishes to worship me. I am also honored to be called the one with the 3 secrets. Instructions on how to create the Khajiit. That's what they believe anyway.
Interesting. Did you create the Khajiit?
She just gives a little smirk.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly did me a great honor of letting me know who my late wife is, then, and you made her beautiful.
All of my children, both Dunmer and Khajiit, are beautiful.
Well, that does bring me to my question, Lady Azura. She was my betrothed for 5 years. Probably 6 now.
This I do know.
Well, that saves the explanation. Do you happen to know who killed Ronima?
She frowns. I foresaw you asking this question. She approaches you, and she holds out her hand, and you watch as, like, a little stone with a glyph in the center of it appears, and she floats it over to you. Rather than it be my words, you should see for yourself. Go to the place she was killed. Break this over the very spot she was killed in, and it will show you who did it. Because I fear you will not believe me.
He takes it, and he...
Oh my goodness.
There's definitely a look. It's kind of like a sorrowful 1,000-yard stare as he's looking at the it's like a stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's looking at the stone.
It looks kind of like the rune stones from ESO a little bit. Kind of looks like those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I getcha. And he doesn't look up at her, but he does ask, "May I ask what this is?"
It's a rune stone of memory. I do believe in your heart of hearts you know who did it. You just need visual confirmation to know. Truly.
It's not even that. Because I don't want to believe it.
Then I request you do it before you make any moves against Manamarco.
He looks up at her and silently nods. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you, my lady.
Now go rest.
Of course, my lady.
Talzin's already moving.
Oh, and one more thing.
He stops.
I do know that 8 of us is required at minimum. But I have a very bad feeling from the words of the other princes you have visited and have been attacked, there may be more required. I have a feeling Manamarco's allies will try to stop us.
I see.
Make your plans and rest.
Of course.
And she says no more and starts to go back down the hall.
Talzin will once again start walking back to the rooms.
Shit. Then
Brilliant.
follow.
Well, what does that leave us with? Sanguine, right? And the rest are questionable.
It seems so.
You also have a chance at Malakath.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, we can get the whole House of Troubles in on this.
Yeah!
Well, I don't really think that Dagon would be an optimal choice, considering what he did to Cyrodiil not too terribly long ago. Not to mention he's not the biggest fan of, well, us popping in to the Deadlands.
Could still try.
Seems so.
And of course, I don't think we're going to talk about Molag Bal. I think he's more in favour of Manamarco's plans.
You do know you have one saving grace from your studies, because within those books in Hermaeus Mor's realm, even though you were previously warned by Hersine to don't even fucking try them, is that you read that Manamarco did try to usurp Molag Bal.
He does reference that to Farron as they're walking back.
As much as I'm disgusted by the concept, that might be something we can use.
Well, it seems to me that I'm good at insulting Daedric Princes' prides, so maybe I could do that and say, you really want this fucking bastard to take over Tamriel? And not you? You failed? Are you weak or something? Or some shit like that.
Squash.
Foreshadowing.
Just subtle foreshadowing. Repeated pictures of Talzin getting squashed by Molag Bal.
So that would lead... We have most likely we're going to have Azura's aid just based on the hospitality she's given us so far, which is good.
I was... As soon as I can get this scroll to Feldrin, although we do have to get back to Nirn for that first, so I assume that means we already have our boon.
Aye. So that leaves just Sanguine and Malakath. What do I know about Sanguine?
Roll me a religion check. With a 15? Okay, that's solid enough. You're not going to get like too deep into his stuff, but you know, like the some notes of him. Sanguine is known as the Lord of Revelry, the blood made pleasure, he who tastes of the shaven fruit, wink wink nudge nudge, Daedric Prince of lust, perversity, and unnatural sexual relations. He is also known to get people to do things in excess, like of their vices, like drinking or whatever their vices are, but he really does like the unnatural stuff. But he'll take whatever form of enjoyment in excess that he can get.
Okay. Talzin, like, he goes through the 5 stages of grief as he realizes the the complexities of Sanguine. Because, like, first he's like, as he's talking about Sanguine, he pauses. This is Pharisees, you see this. He's like, well, it doesn't seem that bad. And then he just pauses, but it's like, excess, though. And there's, like, a bit of fear, a little anger in there. And then finally, he comes all the way back to, like, a very contempt look on his face. Acceptance. If that's how I'm gonna die, may as well, right?
Well, let's do our best to avoid something like that happens.
Well, I'll make sure Thribby's the one that does the drinking contest then, if it comes to that.
Sounds like a good plan.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sanguine just wants us to party with him. To the point of us almost dying, but that's kind of the point there.
Sir, get the fuck out of my GM notes.
I didn't do anything.
Hey, yo.
This is the 5th campaign where I guess what might happen and the GM yells at me.
I think that means you're
Yeah, at
being
least I got one up on you that you were like, yeah, it's Mannimarco, but you didn't guess it was Daedric Prince Mannimarco.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already a god anyway, so it would be a little weird to think that.
Yeah.
What if it was Dagoth? That'd be really funny.
I'm back, bitches!
I'm back, bitches and Feldred's like, fuck!
This motherfucker again.
I'm a god. How could you kill a god? Such a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Starts dancing again.
You happen to know anything about Malakath, Farron?
That he's the one of our enemy, Daedra, the House of the Troubles.
You've mentioned that before, and you did say Sheo Gorath was part of the House of Troubles, right?
Yep.
I think they're back there at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the idea is their existence is meant to test the Dunmer in various ways. It's a very highly religious thing, so it's not something I subscribe to personally that much, but I do know they're generally considered to be, bad omens.
And who are the entirety of the House of Troubles, if I may ask?
Well, Sheogorath and Malakath, and there's also, unsurprisingly, Mehrunes Dagon and Molag Bal.
Oh. Well, Sheogorath, Dagon, and Bal, those 3 make sense, right? Because the first one is testing your willpower. The second is testing your control with Baal, and then the third one is, I guess, testing your resilience against change, rather extreme change. What the fuck would Malakath be then?
Our physical strength and prowess.
So, wouldn't he be a good thing then?
I mean, in a way, they all serve a purpose, but that they're rather, it's because of their existence that we grow stronger. You know, sort of have a good enemy, sort of thing.
I see. A good enemy. Wish I knew what that was like. Suppose closest that comes to is the Nords that were on the other side during the Civil War, but even then I didn't fight them much. I was mostly dealing with the bloody Thalmor.
Well, like I said, it's more of a religious thing.
Right.
It's not something I personally subscribe to.
Well, even if it is a religious thing, if we are to... What the fuck is his realm called again? Malakath's realm.
You would know, Ash Pit.
The Ash Pits, I believe. I knew that, I just didn't know.
You said the
No.
Ash Pits?
Yep.
Right, I could have sworn you said ass pits. I had to take a take there, mate.
No, that would be sanguine. Butts everywhere.
the field of revelry. Pushes up glasses.
Actually,
I mean, the thing about Malakath, though, is we might possibly have an in with him, considering his disdain for our Boethia. They have a history.
They sworn enemies of each other.
You could say that. Although, in a way, it's because of Boethia that he exists, and the orcs in general. It's like, for what I understand, Trinimac was a different, Malakath was a different existence before being. It's confusing. Religious stuff is not my area of expertise.
Well, you seem to know the story. That's all I need to know, and I could kind of figure it out myself.
The point is, the old elves used to worship an old form of Malakath that I can't quite remember the name of, who was consumed by Boethia? In a strange sense. This was to take his form, apparently, so the Chima might follow. Follow Boethia to Morrowind.
I suppose that makes sense, because, you know, Boethia is one of the princes of deceit and manipulation and all that. So it makes sense to me.
Yep.
So what does that have to do with orcs and Malakath?
Basically, this consuming acted sort of like a corruption that turned Malakath's old form into the orcish form you know today, and that his followers reflected that corruption. Or something.
So let me get this right. So, Malakath used to be some old elf god. Boethia consumed that god. Can I roll something to see if I connect it? Or can I just connect?
Sure. Religion.
That.
21. Holy shit. Okay. He was once known as Trinimac. Trinimac had confronted Boetha for creating dissonant movement and challenged her to a battle. During the fight, Trinimac was about to strike down on Boetha when Mephala appeared and stabbed Trinimac in the back. As Trinimac kneeled helpless, Boetha invoked a ritual to scar and twist Trinimac's appearance, then banished the Aedra to the plane of ash. In a rage, Trinimac cut open his chest and tore the shame from his spirit, and was reborn as Malok, or Malakath.
Interesting. Wait, Farron, that wouldn't happen to be Trinimac that you're talking about, is it?
Oh,
There's a... Yeah, there's a... The one he's talking about is a far more popular version from later on in history, is the tale that says Boetha ate Trinimac.
which again, even Malakath says is too literal-minded, but people just take it at face value.
Hey, look, when somebody tells you to eat them, they don't mean it literally, dude.
So, you're talking about them. It's like he's starting to have, like, the memory of it all come back to him of, like, what he was told. Oh, fucking... Alright, I get it now. You're thinking about the more well-known fable of Malakath being eaten and then shit out, right?
Well, that's what was written in the books.
Hence why... makes sense why a bunch of orcs I've known were always called Dungmer. That's unfortunate. But, and he basically recounts the information that he was told, he recalled with that little check of his. Ow.
All this metaphysical stuff, I don't get it.
It's, just a bit, I just happened to remember when you started talking about it. So, like I said, I could put it together myself, just needed a bit of reminding, sorts. Ash pits, Malakath. Well, that would be the definite in right there, but I'm pretty sure knowing what I do happen to remember, he would require something involving strength, as you said, right? I'd imagine it'd be some kind of fight that we need to do to impress him or some shit like that.
That's orcs for you.
But knowing that, he'll be honourable about it. As much as my knowledge of orcs stands to show, which isn't much, but...
I don't think I've ever met one before.
They're alright. Had a couple in the Legion. Pretty straightforward, more straightforward than Nords, I'd argue.
Somewhere Tiny's ears are burning and he sneezes.
Some are great cooks.
I'm glad you said that because I was just about to type it.
The gourmet.
The gourmet is an orc.
Alas.
He is dead, but Arn didn't kill him. Arn destroyed the Dark Brotherhood.
Right then, so, that in mind, I'll probably go see if Azura has some sort of library I can go study at. I'll leave you to your
Sounds like a
business.
good idea.
Yeah. Unless you, of course, want to join me, but you don't have to.
I'm not sure. Now that we've come this far, not sure what to do with myself for the time being.
Sleep in a place where you aren't bothered, eh?
That doesn't sound like a bad idea, honestly. Are you?
Hmm?
Are you gonna be okay? I mean, what happened back there?
He realizes that he's still holding the memory stone, and he looks at it. That dark face comes back, and he puts it in the bag of holding.
No, you don't have to, mate. Just I'm always here if you need to talk.
I'll be fine. And he walks off.
Fucking sighs and heads back his own way.
What's Tiny doing? What's he doing on all
Yeah.
this? What's going on?
What is Tiny doing?
While that was happening, there was a brief thing in the chat of Tiny and Allura, or Tiny checking in on Allura after he heard the yelp, the sound. Not to replay that, but it's in the chat. Other than that, Tiny is writing at the desk, but there was something he wanted to talk to Clarier about. But Nox isn't here, so for the moment, he's still in all of his gear because he feels like the room is too nice. Like when you're used to, like, say, like a 3 or 4 star hotel, and then you get like the presidential suite. It's too nice for him, and he doesn't know what to do. So he still has everything on him with just like his axe, like leaning up against a chair. Kind of just hanging out.
It is a very nice room. It is swank as fuck.
Yeah. Tiny almost feels bad of like, I don't want to dirty this place. So he's trying to move around as little as possible.
Just sit stiffly on the bed and don't move.
Or at the desk. I need Nox to come back here. Just go pound on his door.
Nox. Come on, dude. Should be soon.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Yeah.
Alira, what are you doing?
Yeah, she was just snacking on the sweet roll that Tiny gave her and sipping on the brandy. Just
Trying
much
to forget.
much think.
Yeah. Trying
But-
so hard to forget.
Yeah. She might have gone a little heavy on the drink.
A little too heavy.
A little.
That's fine. You want to roll a constitution save, you can.
Yes.
She will.
Get drunk!
She doesn't
Get
drink.
drunk!
Yeah.
Get drunk! Get drunk!
Oh, so
you're
close. It was almost
Taking
a
it
4.
like a champ.
Keep drinking. Drink until all the fifis
Until
go away.
Nox gets here.
Until the fifis go away.
I guess for Soul, the letters Tiny's working on is the same ones I talked to you, and there's several that are having to be like redone over and over. So there's probably like there might be slowly a pile of like that like crumped up the letters just on the ground that he will get rid of before
There's
he leaves.
just a pile. You're worried about not dirtying the place, so you dirty the place.
Words are hard.
Words are hard.
He's like, maybe this, nope. And then it's like, when you get that feeling where you get almost all the way done, you start to panic more and more, because you're like, okay, I haven't made a mistake. And the last sentence you fuck up, and you're like, God damn it, I need to start all over again.
It's like, damn it! Go back to trying again. You'll eventually get it. Don't worry. You just need a few lessons in writing.
I mean, he can write. They're not the prettiest. It conveys meaning. That's what words are for, right?
So, I guess we'll go back to Telson because he's a good time waster.
I don't know if he's at his keyboard.
Shit.
I guess Tiny will, in frustration, kind of just leave his room, and he's just gonna wander around looking for a kitchen.
Okay.
Is that like an investigation or perception?
Yeah, an investigation check.
Okay. He's looking for like an actual kitchen. 11 minus 1.
11.
Alright, 12 minus 1 is 11.
12 minus 1, it's 11. It takes a good hour to find it. This place is extraordinarily twisty, but you do find a kitchen. And you do find, like, a Dunmer woman in there. And she kind of jumps a little bit startled at you. Oh. Hi.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to startle you. Can anyone use the kitchen, or do we have to ask, or like, do we pay for it? Like, how does this work?
What does you need? She bows her head. Wrestler Dursal, by the way.
Oh, Tiny, and he just waves.
I like the name.
He smiles. Thanks. Well, alcohol, but kind of also wanted to try something different. I kind of want to try to cook for my friends.
All right. Help yourself. You could cook. I was just. I'm one of Lady Azura's priestesses. I'm just getting something to eat.
Oh, that's nice. And he does that thing where like even though it's a kitchen, he probably kind of doesn't realize sometimes if he gets too close, and then he reaches into his bag and pulls out the like cooking hat that he had from
She
Allura.
snickers a little.
It's
It's cute.
Like what? Doesn't everyone wear a hat when they cook?
No, but that's cute.
Oh,
I like it.
oh, thanks. And then I guess he's gonna try to just ask her like where certain ingredients are, and he's gonna try to cook something that he's seen Allura do, like maybe a stew, kind of like the easiest thing, or like something that he has less chance of
Screwing up.
Yeah.
Okay. She does point you to various ingredients when you point out what you want to make.
Damn it, where's Allura when I need her?
Pancakes? She will help you make pancakes.
Well, I mean, Allura is in the chat shouting pancakes. Pancakes and alcohol.
Pancakes and alcohol. That girl go. Well, she does need carbohydrates to soak up.
Yeah,
alcohol,
so I guess pancakes, a stew, and like maybe sweet roll. Like, try to just.
Sweet rolls are a little harder, but yeah, you could do that. As you cook, I want you to roll a basic intelligence check.
Cool. Let's go.
Or survival, whatever you're good with.
The stew, I could argue survival because it's something he could do by himself. The other one's probably not. Okay. So pancakes.
Not only do you mistake the sugar for salt, or the other way around, to where you get salt in the pancakes. Every one that you flip is always that one shitty first pancake.
At one point when he samples it, he like almost spits it out instinctively of like, oh god, what was that?
What did you put sugar in it?
Isn't this the sugar? And he points probably to the salt.
No, that's salt.
Oh, damn it.
You want to try again?
Yes.
Okay, let's try again. And she does help you this time, so you get advantage on that roll this time.
Oh, okay. 8 for the first one.
Bruh!
Tiny should not be allowed in the kitchen unless it's to grab food.
Try.
You at least got the sugar in, but you put too much in, and you burnt the pancakes.
He's like, okay, let's try something simpler, and then he will go to the soup.
Yes, let's try making a nice, simple tomato soup.
18.
18. You get the tomato. You get the tomato soup this time.
Like, okay, yeah, I can do this. I've done this before.
She shows you how to boil the potatoes, blanch the potatoes, peel them, blend them, and put all the stuff in it, the heavy cream and all that, and make a nice tomato soup. That one
He's
much
listening
better.
and just double checking. He's like, yep, okay, great. Uh-huh.
That went so much better.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot fancier whenever I'm just in the woods, just grab a pot and throw things in with water and boil it, and then it's edible.
Well, not necessarily. There's a bit more nuance to cooking, but you did very well.
Thanks. And he has this, like, big smile. He's like, I did it. It's like, okay. And then he, like, freezes for a second. He's like, I'm gonna try this. And he's gonna try for the sweet roll.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that one. It's gonna be a hard one. Because I've made pecan sticky buns before. It's actually a lot of steps to it.
8.
8. You kind of overproof the dough. You put a little bit too much cinnamon in the mixture, and they're more squares and uneven pieces.
Chocolate cookie!
I like that
Knox,
one.
hello.
And like the layers are extraordinarily uneven. Some of them are paper thin, some of them are super thick, and like the frosting is chunky.
Is it edible or not?
It's edible, but it is not pleasing to the eye at all.
Okay, he'll try one. He'll keep these on the side, but we'll try one more time.
Okay.
Oh.
Nope, the other ones were better. This time you forgot to even proof the dough, and it's flat.
He just like has this. It's cooking with Tiny Knox. Hello.
We were killing time.
He looks at her and he's like, well, at least the first one's edible. Do you know if there's like a dining hall area that we could use?
Oh, yes. If you go down that hall, it's the double doors on your right.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And he kind of goes and brings all of the food there, and then he goes and one by one like knocks on each person's door, and is like,
Okay, I'm back.
okay. He knocks on Farron's door. He's like, knock, knock, knock.
Yes, come in.
She does follow you, by the way, and set out the table for you.
Okay.
She's a very helpful, nice lady.
Oh yeah. Tiny's like, met this really nice lady here. I think she said she was like a priest who works here. I would say I made food for everyone, but she did help, so it's not her fault. It's mostly mine if it tastes bad. And he kind of gives Farron directions on where the food is.
Oh, well, you didn't have to, but thank you.
I had nothing else to do.
I'm sure it's fine.
He's like,
yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, and then just turns and leaves. And then knocks on Alira's door.
Um, I think you hear the slam of the bottle to the desk.
I think Tiny
Okay.
forgot to take
Shuffle.
his hat off, so he still has the cooking hat on.
Yes.
He's the new
So,
gourmet.
No.
I was bored, so I tried to make food for everyone. It's not that great, but it's edible if you want food.
I think her breath reeks of alcohol, but she's not like sweating or anything. She's definitely like. I don't know.
It's
She's
a
doing
little-
pretty well on both. I guess she's just kind of tipsy. Oh, you did? Thank you.
But yes, don't have high expectations. They're especially he leans in and whispers it like, especially the pancakes and the sweet rolls. They're really bad.
I'm sure it's fine. That hat looks nice on you.
And then he's like, "What? Oh, and he like takes it off and he's like, I thought this was like the cooking hat, but I was told not everyone wears a hat, and I just forgot to take it off."
Cool people do.
He smiles and says, "Thanks," and he puts the hat back in his bag, and then he goes and knocks on Glarior's door.
Hello, it's me.
Excuse me.
I am Batman.
I'm
this
Batman.
big. This big.
This big.
What pieces?
Boom, boom, boom. He forgets. Like,
Lariard opens the door at the first knock.
like the second one, as it's coming, he stops. He's like, "Oh, okay." So, I was bored while everyone else was doing things, so I kind of made food. And he gives directions, but also, he reaches into his bag, and he hands you something. And I just sent it to you on Discord. He's like, this is for you. I know you like written words and stuff, so here."
He takes it, looks over it.
You don't
As
need
I
to read
read
this
it.
now. You don't need to read this now. It's for you whenever.
He folds the note and tucks it into a pouch on his hip. I'll read it later.
Okay. Oh, also, me and other had a surprise for you, but then realized it probably won't work without your help. While we were in the Shivering Isles, we did manage to get some bone flour. So, if you have a recipe that you want us to try, she could probably do the actual cooking, and I can try to help. But you always try our food, so this way we could try one of yours.
He looks a little stunned and taken aback, and then blinks himself out of it and shrugs. I'll think of something.
Okay. Do you want to hold on to it, or do you want me to hold on to it?
Let me hold on to it.
Okay. I will give it to you while I try to figure out how to hand things over in inventory.
So true, Christy.
He takes it.
Yeah. It's a 5-pound bag of bone flour.
Oh my god. Takes it, like, tucks it into his backpack.
Yeah, but whose bones?
No idea, didn't ask.
Doesn't matter.
You did get it in
Fine.
the Shivering Isles.
Oh no, I did mention that. I said we got it in the Shivering Isles.
I give it a sniff. Trying.
Doesn't have a smell.
Awesome. I love mystery bones.
Who doesn't?
DM, how do I hand item to a
Mystery
person?
bones. You don't know if you're committing cannibalism.
He's a Bosmer, it's fine.
So you can like right-click on it in your
Green
inventory,
pack
and there's an
compliant.
option to send to player.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, so he would be like, yeah, so that's all, and then he's gonna go find Taliesin and Caldrum, and then also knock on their door, and let them know that.
When you knock on Taliesin's door, the door just opens and he's not in there. You do find a note on the desk that says, "If anybody cares, I'm in the library."
Ah, damn it! Always.
Not that you even care.
Now I gotta go find books. Now, like, how big is this library gonna be? And Tiny's just like trying to like, okay, like, can't be more books than we saw in Apocrypha. Like, it's gotta be smaller. And then so he's gonna try to. If he finds the same priestess who was hoping, he's gonna ask like, where's the library?
Oh, the library is down that hall across the way and all the way at the end.
Oh, okay, thank you. And he kind of like, at this point, he just wants to get it over. So then he kind of like goes jogging off that way.
It's large double doors, and they are closed. When you open it, floor-to-ceiling books.
Why?
Why? Everybody just hears echoing through the palace. Why?
There's a brief moment where he like takes a deep breath in, and he's about to just shout for Taliesin, and he's like, "No, can't shout in a library." And he's like,
God, I love him.
Even though there's basically only 2 libraries in all of Skyrim.
he just kind of does that like loud whisper. It's like, Taliesin!
It echoes.
It takes like a couple seconds, but you do hear some footfalls echo, and he taps you on the back. What?
Oh, hey. I was bored, so I made food. And he kind of gives directions, and he's like, so if you want to come join us, everyone else is on their way. You're the only one I have to go find.
Well, thanks, Trevi. Appreciate that.
Just lower your standards by a lot. Like half of Allure standards.
I put on my dating profiles.
Why exactly would I want to do that?
Do what?
Lower my standards.
No, sorry. Lower like take Allura's cooking, and then imagine if she did it with one hand.
So it would still be good then, right?
Nope. Well, she didn't cook it.
Debatable.
I did. I'm just saying, don't expect Allura's cooking.
He smiles at you and pats you on the shoulder. Thribby, I've eaten garbage for breakfast. I was in the bloody military. I don't think your cooking's gonna be that bad.
Oh, okay. And he kind of has a smile, and then he doesn't realize that, like, wait till everyone sees the intelligence rolls in the chat of how well cooking went.
Fucking god.
Did not go well.
Oh my god, you did roll in that one. Fuck.
A 0!
I'm eating that one first.
Oh no, that was thrown out. That was thrown out.
No. Leave it.
Even the priest said that's not edible. That's the pancakes made with salt instead of sugar.
I want Glarior to eat it and like it, because that would be really funny.
Oh god.
Yes.
You would know what salt tastes like, because it's a rock.
Yes, a salt lick rock.
He's licked rocks before.
He's a horse?
Yeah. He's like a deer.
Yeah.
That's a deer part of him. He just like goes up to a salt lick and just
Yes, that's why he has antlers.
Yeah, that's why he has antlers, no other reason.
Need him to fucking wild shape into a deer when he panics next time.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Eats a pancake. Turns into a rabbit.
Yowza.
I would
Oh, come on! It wasn't that bad. Yes, it was.
I would say that that after Thurby gives him the message, Talzin will just say, "Just give me a sec. I gotta grab what I was researching." And it takes like a minute, but he does come back with like several books. You know, the comical nerd thing where he's carrying like a stack of books in both hands. That, and it's like up to his chest. Alright, should be good.
Do you need a hand?
I got it. No worries.
Okay, don't trip. And he just turns and walks toward the dining hall.
Follows.
Immediately trips.
Dies.
Roll for death.
He does not trip. Thankfully.
That would have been pretty funny though, and Tiny would have just been like, I asked him, he said no.
You guys go all into the dining room. And you sit down for a nice meal.
Is it nice though?
Yeah.
The stew is.
No.
And the stew was good.
Alrighty.
The stew was it was tomato soup. It was good. Everything
I gotta roll
else
for
is just
everything Glarior
Yeah.
eats. Hold on.
So how many things did Tiny make?
He
What
made-
did he make?
Pancakes,
You mean-
tomato soup, and sweet rolls. Some of them were so bad he had to roll twice with the priestess helping.
Mm.
Alright.
Not edible.
So after he places this shit down, he looks over the the spread, and he sees the sweet rolls, and he points to them.
They're
Thribby,
chunky.
Thribby, are those like? What are those supposed to be?
Oh,
Chunky
this is,
sweet rolls.
Thank
This
you,
is
God.
nice.
It's supposed to be a sweet roll. I knew they were hard, but not how hard they were to make.
Oh,
I
a sweet
thought-
roll?
I thought it was some kind of.
It's more of like a
dish.
sweet square, I guess. Not
I guess I kind of see it now.
Oh,
He's squinting.
Scratching his cheek.
he goes over and picks one up.
The frosting is chunky. The layers are like varying from like paper thin to super thick. There's too much cinnamon squirting out the bottom. And they're overproved.
Oh no. I honestly thought this might have been Cassandra's cooking.
I can't remember if Glarior.
Somewhere
might
on
be cooking.
Tamriel, your mom's like, somebody just said my name.
This bitch!
This bitch in particular. Stepmother, actually.
He looks at Glarier and he's like, Glarier, if you don't like it, it's a bad bar, so don't worry about it.
He.
Let's have Glarier roll for the salty pancakes first.
Oh god.
Why? I thought I
Yeah.
got rid of those.
Nope.
Oh, damn it.
They were floated back into the window.
Yeah, Azur's like,
My
no,
God.
no, I gotta see this.
Glarior turns away from the sweet rolls. He's still like halfway climbing on the table.
Real.
Looks at the pancakes, gives them a sniff. I assume that they smell weird and salty and bad.
They smell a little doughy. They're a little underdone. They,
And
other
half.
than that, they just don't smell sweet, and they look like that first pancake that was flipped. All of them. You know the one that you always fuck up? It's that. All of
Oh,
them
no.
are that.
Okay, he picks one up, tears a piece off of it, and puts it in his mouth.
Yeah!
Oh,
You wanna puke so bad.
Is the fucking cat gag?
In the instant he puts it in his mouth, he like, as he's like kind of gargoyle crouching, he hunches over like a cat that's about to throw up and just.
He's like, I thought I got rid of the sweet ones or the salty ones. What happened? How did they get back
Somewhere,
here?
Azura is having a lot of fun.
Salty ones? What are you talking about?
There was one batch where I accidentally put like a cup of salt instead of a cup of sugar.
Oh,
Links.
beginners.
A cup of salt
beginners
instead of a cup of
It was a
sugar.
big bowl, and it just
Cups of salt.
Glarior
I'll have one
tosses
scoop, please.
the salty pancake at Taliesin. I don't fucking want this.
it was
He
so
kind of stares
bad.
at you for a moment as you toss it specifically to him.
Yeah. He points at it and gives him a nod. Try it. It tastes amazing. He's still like salivating a little bit.
I'm detecting a
He,
hint of
like-
sarcasm.
He's only salivating because it was very salty.
He's like staring at you for a little bit. It's like, I'm not sure I trust you on that.
He just stares at you expectantly.
Well, you do have weird tastes. And he cuts off a piece and puts it in his mouth. And I'm gonna roll for it.
Watched him gag. And it's like, I don't know if
Disadvantage
I
for
trust
you.
Oh no, I'm not rolling for taste. I'm rolling deception.
Oh.
If you can hide how much he hates it.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh no, what's everyone's passive insight?
I need some fucking water.
Passive insight is 12.
13.
Oh.
Oh no.
13.
So,
Oh.
So Taliesin swallows it. He doesn't spit it out, but the people that would be at 13 or above would be able to see him struggling a bit.
Oh, insight is 17 for Thorn. For Alira.
Jesus. Glarior is like grinning.
She knows.
At this point, Heidi's just like, like for real. Like there's an actual edible
No,
batch.
Tribby, that was
and-
delicious. I might actually go in for another bite. And he glares at Glarior.
Just have some
He's-
soup then, or alcohol, whatever makes the taste go down.
Glarior's giving Taliesin like a wolfish grin.
Baron sticks to the soup religiously.
Oh god, I have to have Glarior try the soup. Because it's tomato, right?
Yep.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Actually, Thribby, the texture of this particular pancake actually reminds me of bread a bit. I think you accidentally made bread for the first batch. It's really not that bad.
I don't know. You can make flat bread,
Oh,
but they always have to be in like squares, like loaves.
You certainly can. It's made in a pan and it's cooked over a fire. Easy to make, actually.
Excuse me. Hi, and it's for you, Tiny. It's the same woman that helped you. Hi. I haven't met the rest of you. My name is Raisla Dorsal. One of Lady Azur's priestesses. She needs to speak with you urgently.
Oh, of course.
Sorry to ruin your meal.
No, everyone. Yeah, this was the nice lady who helped me in the kitchen when she could.
She gives like a little smile and a wave. Hi.
Thank you very much.
Just a sweet Dunmer woman in her
This world.
in her early 20s, about 23, 24. She's an
just-
adult. Yeah, but
Is it
she's
just
pretty young.
Aaron,
You did a,
or is it all of us?
Huh?
All of you, urgently.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, right.
Tiny gets up and just like does that sweeping motion and to put all the alcohol back in his bag in case they have to suddenly leave.
Surely this can't go worse. Okay.
It it's weird to drink tomatoes.
He's never even had a tomato before. It's like, ew.
It's fine. That would have been the only saving grace, but
It's fine.
Thank you,
Glario is
she's-
autistic.
She's out in the main hall. You could.
uh,
I'll
yeah,
clean up. Don't worry about it. I'll clean up.
Tyne just says thank you and starts heading that direction.
And she gives you guys a wave. And you guys make your way out to Azura, who is standing in the main hall, talking to one of her Dremora. You sure? Very sure. Sorry that it's ruined. It's alright. I will break the news to them. She turns to you guys, and she motions the Dremora to leave, and they disappear. I hate to do this. I was going to have a banquet for you a little later on, and Namira crashed the party, her followers. If you wish to help deal with that, I would be eternally grateful.
Where?
And she leads you out into the back garden, and she motions to what looks like a path of tall, beautiful mushrooms of various colors of the rainbow, just glistening with light. Down that way, you will see a portal to a private balcony. The party would have been there.
Your will be done, my lady.
Thank you. They've killed several of the people already.
Bastards.
And she
Karen looks fucking pissed.
motions you to go.
We do that.
One lady, single one standing.
You make your way down this long, winding path down a hill, and then all of a sudden you see like beautiful mushrooms in various colors start popping up, and then to a path that is forked, and you come across several Dremora. Just over dead bodies of people. And again, this is a map made by Chepeku. You could check them out at CZEPEKU.com. You see a scamp even like eating one of the bodies.
I would like to rage and just fly
Okay.
off the cuff.
Okay.
I would like to shoot the scamp immediately.
This one right here that's eating one of the dead Dunmer.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn filth, sullying my lady's domain.
Okay, just gonna do something real quick. Okay, he's fine. Cool. Alright, ba-bang.
Don't forget to do the targeting. Doot,
Yep.
doot, doot, doot.
And...
That hits. And that hits.
Excellent. Two right in the head, and it's blasted back 20 feet.
Okay, and with that, as they all turn as the scamp goes flying off the dead body, I need you to roll initiative.
Double check something. Nope.
Baron looks ready to carve some bitches up.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Glarier needs to roll initiative.
Carving like
sorry.
a pumpkin on Halloween night.
Ooh.
Ha!
Glarier goes first.
Oh, yeah.
For once. How far away? Jesus fuck.
It's a very big path.
You're so far away.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Tiny could probably get to that clan fair in one go.
Bastard. Okay. It's gonna 40, 35. I'm gonna come up to about here. Hello, Clan Fear.
What you gonna do to that clan fear?
I don't know. I didn't expect to go first. Fuck it. It cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
Haha, bitch.
Nice.
It's a fucking clan fear. It's not gonna do great.
Holy mother.
Good job.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent roll.
And it must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me. One bitch.
Honestly, same.
And then Yield Faithful. And that's my turn.
Okay. This scamp's turn is going to make a full run towards you, Glarior.
Hive.
And that's its turn.
Ooh,
Taliesin,
you done
you're
fucked up now.
Man,
Growl at
that's
it.
crazy. So anyway, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Do it!
Pew.
You done did it now.
Nope.
Man. Oh, thanks.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Ew.
10 feet. And Glarior gets an opportunity attack. Also, I'm gonna move up. Let's say here.
Ooh.
And that will be it for me.
Okay.
Smack 'em up.
Alira, you're up.
Yeah. I'm going to move up a ways.
Darker skin.
Why'd you
Okay,
roll
that's
your
right.
your quarterstaff? It's not your turn.
A opportunity attack because he got blasted
Oh!
away.
Right. Yes, that does hit. If you expected 25 to not hit a scamp, I have questions.
It's a godly scamp.
It's a god scamp. It's Mana Marco in disguise! Surprise, motherfucker!
If only.
These guys, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hard ass, motherfucker.
Yay!
Swag!
Oh, wrong size, motherfucker!
What is your movement? 30. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Ooh!
Aw, yeah!
Hit that bitch.
Yeah, hit that bitch. I got the kitty. Tonight's stream is brought to you by Hermes. His purrs are loud, but not loud enough to be caught on microphone.
He's a quiet purr.
He does open mouth purrs sometimes.
Whoa.
Gotcha, kitty. Okay, so apply. And apply. It's fucking dead.
Hell yeah.
You feel his whole chest rumbling right now. I'm gonna boop the nose. Boopies. Good kitty. Good kitty. Go get your water now.
Okay. So I'm going to instinctively pounce. So I move half my movement. It says my movement speed is 80, but that's got to be just with the boots on, right?
I believe the boots do double. Let me look at it. You can use a bonus action to double as a you have to activate them in order to get the 80 feet of movement speed.
Okay, right. I was just like,
It is a bonus action to click the boots together and use the charge to double your walking speed.
Okay, good to know. I'll just double check it. So for now, half of the 40 then is 20.
Mm-hmm.
So with the instinctive pounce, he can get right behind Alira, and then moving the actual 40 feet.
That's 45.
Where's?
But you can click the boots if you so want to really get up there.
I can't because it's a bonus action rage.
Mm.
I said I was doing that first.
You raged before combat, though.
Oh, so then would I have moved earlier?
No. Before I started combat, you said I'm going into a rage.
Oh, okay.
So that was not your turn yet.
Okay, then yes, I
that
will
was
use
just free movement.
Okay, then I will use my click bonus action, click the boots. Where's the? Yeah. Okay. So then I get up to this one, and that's 65 feet of movement, and I go do what barbarians do best and reckless attack. Both attacks on person, beastie. Stoop.
And those can stay activated for a total of 10 minutes, or you can click them again to turn them off and reserve the rest of the time.
26.
That hits. And they do recharge on a long rest, so they're not one-time use.
Okay. 15 points of slashing, and then 1 point of radiant on the first swing.
Okay.
And then D4 advantage.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, I think you got him.
Damage +3.
Got him.
Great. Oh yeah, because brutal critical is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then other formula. Alright, gotta do that twice.
It's already dead. Don't
Okay.
make me post the. I'm gonna post the GIF.
So yeah, Tyne just comes in swinging and then just like cleans the head just straight from this clan free, and like as it drops, he just looks at the next two in front of him and just yells or roars at them to intimidate them.
That draws the attention of the Daedra further
Good.
back.
Good. I will take it. That's my job.
Baron, you're up.
Okay. First, let's use my cunning action for a full dash. So my normal 30 feet to here. My other 30 feet to here. I will take a hot shot at this scamp here with my bow. With my main action. $13.
13 hits.
Nice. Hit him right in the leg.
Oh, you got him in the knee. Now he can't adventure anymore.
Damn it, I gotta become a guard.
What a shame.
Yep. This Daedroth is gonna come have the zoomies towards you guys.
Run over the
And that's
shit.
its turn.
Crushed.
You hear a voice from further back. To get rid of him, I have work to do. And then the portal flash as a man walks through it.
Coward.
Pussy!
Mr. Mora pulls out his weapon and moves forward. And let's see, are one of you in range?
It's a good question. Probably not.
Depends what they're using. Throwing a stick or an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. On you, Tiny.
He does have advantage from Reckless.
Yep. Wow. Where did my DM's luck go, huh?
And then
Scamp's
this
turn.
is force damage, right?
Yes. But
Okay.
it didn't hit, so you don't have to
Oh.
worry about it.
I
Unless
hope
you
it
hit
didn't.
it. Yeah, I hope you don't have the AC
No.
of a wizard.
It's 16. Sorry, I thought that was
Hey,
11
now.
damage.
It was even
Hey,
wizard
look,
divine.
I played a wizard before. Her name, she was a tiefling. Her name was Ia Ilianos, and she was a bitch.
That's why they have mage armor.
Seriously.
And shield.
And shield. I use that on my current character, Daniel, my one-armed gay dad. He's a denial tank, and it frustrates the hell out of my DM.
Does not hit. Tiny's
Once
just
into the dexterity for the
bobbing
AC,
and weaving.
man.
And this one is going to run on top. Well, I'm going to move that body first off. Move that body. Loot that body. And this one's going to make an attack on you, Tiny.
Okay.
Nope.
DM, all of the attacks should have been at advantage because I reckless.
Oh, shit. Right.
Yeah.
So this is for the other scamp, the first one. Okay, that hits. And this one is for the second scamp. Nope. Okay, Clanfear's turn. It is going to deadly leap onto Farron. You are fine.
How the fuck?
Don't ask questions, just go with it.
Never mind it. Ignore the spirit shield.
Theron blocked. when it
Hermes.
Jumped.
Stop.
Yeah.
You have toys to play with. Don't scratch at my bag, please.
Did a Dark Souls roll.
Okay. Sorry, I got a text. And in a few I'll be muting myself for a moment when the next when Glarier's turn comes up because somebody needs to print something. So, hooray!
Fun.
This one's going to Eldritch Blast you. Farron. I think you're no, Tiny. Gonna go for Tiny. Because
Okay.
Tiny's closer.
And that misses.
Jesus.
God, what the fuck is going on? Okay, it is your turn, Glarior.
Yippee. No! Do away.
Person's not here yet.
Yeah. Let's see how far away are they? Oh, that is. Stop scrolling.
It's a very long map.
Ah,
Run!
Are you trying to aim for the Dromora?
I'm trying to see how far away they
115.
My map keeps
115.
auto-scrolling. Thank you. Now we're gonna get a little closer. Like there, and then
You are a menace, cat.
90, 90. Actually, what's the range on this thing?
Depends on the invocation.
Hmm. I'm not talking about Eldritch Blast. Fuck you.
Oh!
That has quite a lot of range. I didn't know that.
Yeah, 150 feet.
That's crazy.
Okay.
And smack him in there.
He saves. That one does not. So this one failed.
They both take this much cold damage, and then the one that failed takes this much acid damage.
Okay.
And give me 1 second. What can this do?
No, you have toys. Go play with them. Stop fucking with my shit.
Sorry.
Oh,
Talk to
dare.
my cat.
Orange.
Orange,
Orange.
indeed.
Hmm.
There, I got him to dive into his little tent.
Let's see. How... Can I put it down? It's an aura.
I'm gonna call Unicorn Spirit Spriggan Spirit because there's no unicorns in Elder Scrolls.
Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Wait. What's going on? Can I?
Unicorn.
Oh, that's not measurement. That's why. Let's see. Gonna summon a hawk spirit somewhere. God, that is huge. What is that,
Have a
30
new
foot radius?
Orange cat picture for you.
God damn.
Oh, this
I
makes a
scooped
lot
it.
of sense now.
Yeah, it makes so much sense now.
Now that is an orange image.
I'm gonna smack it down right there as a hawk spirit.
Okay. A hawk spirit consumes 100. Is a consummate hunter aiding the allies, the keen sight, and blah blah blah. Attack rolls. Gets the target spirit. Sorry, you use your reaction to grant advantage on attack roll. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on wisdom perception checks while in the aura. I said words.
Yeah.
So proud of you.
The cat is trying to eat my hand.
That's my
Yum.
turn.
Dalson, you're up. Hey, don't encourage him or you get disadvantage.
Eat.
Okay. So, considering I just saw the Dremora get consumed by Mora, gonna move up a wee bit. Wait, actually. Cool, I can get within range.
Dap me up, boy.
Boy.
And seeing that I am within a good amount of range, I am going to do something I did last time, which is Talzin's gonna drag his hand across his sword and cast Valain's Acid Blade on it. This is a bonus action. And then he's going to take a good old swing at the Daedroth with it.
Okay.
With advantage because he is flanking. Alright. Oh, whoops. So this is a 7 or 24 hit.
Yes.
Cool. Alright, so first off is the versatile normal, which does not do a lot. It's 5, and then Valain's acid damage, or acid blade. Okay, cool, it does it automatically. Epic. Cool. That much.
Okay.
He brings it across its back. Oh yeah. Whoops. That's my turn.
Okay. Alira, you're up. I like how we top-loaded every single player character, and then all all the baddies at the bottom.
Like a firing squad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Wyborn. What's going on?
Wyborn?
Yeah, she's here.
Yay! We like Wyborn and not my little shithead!
Do you have anything to say to the people online? No, nothing. You have a goopy. Come here. Come here. You have a goop.
Okay.
Hey, be nice. Hey, be nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh,
psychic
honey.
damage.
Honey, you have goops. Let me get the goops.
Hi, goobies.
1, 2, go girl, go Wubby. Oh, she's mad at me. There she goes.
Hello, welcome to the Elder
Never mind,
Rolls,
she's getting fed.
where a bunch of gays just play with their cats.
Yeah.
What we doing, baby? I'm gonna get Clementine up in here.
Let me.
Ooh.
That hits. Hermie, stop being a pain.
Ooh.
Oh!
Nice.
Now that's hot.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I realized my mic was muted, but I was just excited that I remembered to target this time.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay, it's Galdrin's turn.
Okay, Caldron. Where was? Oh, I'm on the wrong character sheet. Duh. I was
Real?
like, what's that thing?
Me controlling 3 characters at once.
Nope, not this spell. This spell. Caldron. What is the range? 60 feet. Caldron's going to cast Wither in Bloom
Ooh.
and hit these bad boys.
My cat is full of piss and vinegar tonight.
So it's a con save.
Okay. Contending with my cat tearing at my shit.
Each creature of your choice in that area. That's nice.
Which one are you gonna do?
Wither and Bloom. And it hits all of them. These
Oh,
three.
okay.
Yeah, it says each creature of your choice in that area. Oh! Well, I thought that was damage for a second.
Damn. DM, what is going on?
Oh,
I don't
my
know, I
God.
can't hit worth shit, but damn can I do saving throws.
Okay, so they take half of this.
Okay.
There's an addition. Also, non-magical vegetation just fucking dies.
Which doesn't happen. This is all magical vegetation.
And I don't think Tiny's taken like very much damage, but if you want to roll a hit dice, you technically could.
I've taken 2 points, so
Yeah.
I will pass, but thank you.
Caldron just salutes you or something.
My kid is screaming at me because I'm stopping him from digging at my shit. Tiny, you're up.
Okay, cool. Big dude in front of me. I'm gonna try to get his attention with a reckless attack. Boop, 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 boop. Where is? Nope, wrong button. Attack. 1d4. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay, cool.
Woo!
Cool.
Woo!
Wait, doggy!
21 slashing, 6 radiant on the first. And then the ancestors go after him. And I'm gonna actually try to swap with my second attack and take down this scamp that's near death.
Okay.
Fucking Cabot's skulling.
Attack. 1d4 advantage.
Yep, boy!
28 to hit.
28 does hit. Were you expecting me to say no?
No, I'm not.
Max damage again, hell yeah.
Stop! It's already dead.
Just
Disintegrated.
straight bisected like butter from top down, and then just goes back to the big fuck in front of me.
Okay.
So he has disadvantage on anyone else, or disadvantage on attacking anyone but me for the next turn.
Okay. Baron, you're up.
Alright, swag. Flanking, so I finally get to do my shit.
Yeah, baby. Fucking stab it in its liver.
Stab him.
Alright, I'm gonna remember the bless this time.
Okay, that hits.
Alright. Damage. Max, not bad. And my sneak attack.
Puppy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Mr.
Yeah.
Krabs.
Pardon the
Big
pardon
number.
the dog.
Tell them how you really feel.
Yeah, dog. Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, dog, yeah.
Well,
Anyway,
Yeah, dog.
it's definitely.
offhand slice.
Slicey.
Do I still get advantage for flanking, or?
You should. It's an attack roll.
Okay. It's just the damage that is.
Yes. It's
That
the damage
hits.
that's flat.
Yeah, it's just the
Go ahead.
die on the damage.
Good old 3 die.
Not bad. Almost max.
Mm-hmm. Ha! Guess what his health is?
69.
What?
Nice.
Ah, nice.
Hey.
Just like
Why are the Daedroth constantly getting 69 health?
It's a sign.
Mm-hmm. Daedroth's turn. He is gonna turn toward Farron and Caldron and breathe fire.
Cool. I'm gonna Spirit Shield in front of Farron.
Okay.
Faerun.
Faerun. Wrong setting. So I need dex saving throws from
Hey,
Caldron
bestie.
You both failed. It's an 18.
See, I
So
get like
you-
a super high roll on the strength save, but the dex, oh, that's gonna be the low one for you.
And the damage is 11, with 8 taken off for you, Farron.
Oh man, that's not bad.
No, not that bad. I scaled it down because that's technically a dragon's ability.
Don't you
That would have been bad.
Don't you also have resistance to fire, or is that not in this?
Yes, I do.
No, she does. He does. It's the campaign 2 version that does not have fire resistance
Why not?
because it was really OP, and I had to balance and test Esper racial features, so I swapped out.
So this version he does
Swap it out
have
for what?
fire resistance.
Yes, this version he does. Campaign 2, you won't.
So your damage is actually quartered.
Okay, I got a lot to calculate.
It's you literally take 4 damage on.
No,
Okay,
it's
cool.
1 because I blocked 8 points of it for her.
Even better.
For that.
Wow, you sort of singed my collar.
No, that one at Taliesin. And that one went at Tiny.
The Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, the Eldritch Blast went at you and failed. That's why I said nothing.
Ooh.
Can they even see anything in there?
Did not. This guy deadly leaped Farron. I have no idea why he's still sitting back there.
I was gonna ask.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I honestly forgot about it.
And he's gonna bite at them shins, Farron.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom. And fail.
No.
Does the
No.
Tremora need to save for Galeria's
Yes.
thing?
Yeah. What do I roll again, Glarior?
Sorry, my mic was off. For the
there.
the Hawk Spirit,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't roll anything. I can give someone advantage with my reaction, and that's it.
I believe she meant the Hunger of Mora, not the Hawk Spirit. Because
Oh.
the Tremora are taking their turns.
Oh well. Where'd it go?
Up your butt.
No.
Nice.
Somewhere in the spell list.
There it is. They both start their turn there, so they take that much cold damage, and then they have to make dex saves. I think it's dex saves.
I believe so.
Yes, dex saves. Nope.
That's how it fucking failed.
Nope.
They're just not doing great. It's all this bright light. They're Dremora
both
and Namira,
take-
so it's the bright lights that are getting them.
Despite the fact
No,
that
it's
they're
the-
blinded.
It's the tendrils. They're just like wiggling in front of their face. They take that much
He's
as
gonna
damage.
do to them what he did to Mirek. And this one is going to Eldritch Blast. You, Taliesin.
Does he get
They get disadvantage because I can't see.
Yeah.
Oh, right, right.
Is there in magical darkness?
I don't know
Ooh.
if they can. Can they target out of it?
I don't know, but he's gonna move forward to here, and that's his turn, and I will be RB.
It can technically target, but it's still gonna be a roll at disadvantage because they're blind.
Oh, he shouldn't have moved that far.
Yeah, they have movement speed
It's,
this half.
it's rough terrain, so.
It is rough terrain. She's not even here.
She went to take her phone call, she said.
Yeah.
Would anyone happen to know why whenever I change the current song volume playlist down? Oh,
Hi, Soul.
Oh, half
Shouldn't have moved that far.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, it is your turn.
Now it's
Sorry, I had to run something out there real quick, so.
Sorry.
I will be right back.
I'm back.
Hi.
What was the question, Tiny?
oh, I can just ask it later. I was just gonna ask.
Okay.
It was more of while you were away, but the current song, like I dropped the volume down to like 40%, but whenever it turns to a new song, it goes back up to like 80%.
Are you doing it on the song itself on currently playing, or are you doing it on playlist?
I did it on the user volume controls, but it's doing it to both.
Yeah.
That's weird. It never does that to me.
I think you need to give us access to be able to control our version of the music. Otherwise, it's going to set it at the volume that you have it set at.
I have it set at 25%, so it's not that.
Weird.
Yeah.
It always goes up to like 63 for me.
Yeah. Whenever a new song would pop on, it would jump up to like 85% for me.
How's that?
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, it's good. I just was wondering if there was something that I was doing on my end. I did something wrong.
I don't know. It might be wonky.
No worries.
I'll figure it out after like session.
Okay, no worries. I'm just glad we got the actual thing working. I can deal with the volume on my end.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I have bless. Eldritch Blast. Holy mother.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Jesus.
Very nice.
Fuck you.
You can almost go hear her mesmer. You get that fucking bitch.
I'm gonna send the first one at that one, and then the second one at the other one.
Nope.
I didn't. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Wait.
Give me 1 second.
Wait 1 second.
Haha! Wait, I have advantage because they're blinded.
Oh!
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have
Watch, he
disadvantage.
rolls a natural 1.
I'm back.
Watch. Fucking. Watch
I have
this.
Faith.
Where'd it go? There it is.
You're in the wrong realm for that, Faith, buddy. Nope. That's even worse.
Well, I tried. That's my turn.
Okay. Taliesin, you're up.
Epic. I'm gonna take a little sword swing. Again at the Daedroth because he's not paying attention to me. Attack. D4 because I'm blessed. Advantage. Epic. I'm pretty sure that it's so normal. Okay, and then there is the acid blade damage. which will go away after this round. Just having it there. Damage. As he tries to cut off the Daedroth's tail.
You do cut off the tail, but it's still alive.
Tough bastard, aren't you? And that is my turn.
Pardon the barking.
It's the
She's
Daedroth
been in a
barking.
mood today. Yes, it's the Daedroth barking. Sounds like a 10-pound dog.
Okay, I have a question about the map.
Okay.
So, this area is like the area we're standing on. Are these
Mhm.
what are these areas?
Those are the mushrooms. They are like trees.
I see, so it's like a path. Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so I will swap plans. I'll go ahead and I'll just keep moving up, sure. And I'm just gonna.
So
go
essentially, the
firebolt.
browned area is where you can walk. That's the path.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like we were elevated or that was elevated.
Yeah, if you put walls on all the like mushrooms, then you can't see the pretty. You know.
Yeah.
Firebolt that hits. Wow, that one rolled around a bit. Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Galdrin.
Okay. Go over. And swing away.
Okay. Apply. It is almost dead. I think it's gonna die.
There is a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's dead. As Galdrin raises his sword and lops off the Daedroth's head.
Metal.
Metal AF, bitches. Tiny, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to disregard the scamp and charge the Camfrey, however you say it. Plan for goddamn words.
We will just
Clan fear.
throw that over here.
Yes,
Clan
thank you.
fear.
Where'd my sheet disappear to?
Double click your token, that opens your sheet back up.
Does that do that? Oh.
Yeah. That's how I've been doing it this whole time.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that because I always pop it out into a different window. Well, reckless attack.
You can also press C.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
43 to hit, and 13 slashing with 1 radiant. And is he still up? Yes, right.
Yes.
Okay. One more time.
Okay. Oh my
20
god.
23. Tiny is just on a roll. For you know, he's probably taking it out that his cooking didn't go as well as he wanted to, and he's like, I can do this. I can hit things.
I can hit things. This is fine.
I can do this.
Barb moment.
Yeah, and then that's my turn.
Okay. Baron, you're up.
I'm gonna walk around to flanking position. Then take a swipe with the blade.
I think everybody's forgetting the one scamp that's still up.
Don't worry,
Oh no,
Tuesday is
I left
coming.
him there.
Leave him there to watch his family die.
Yeah,
He's campaign
he's not-
2's BBEG.
he's not gonna hurt me right
Oh, I
kill him
forgot.
before he runs away, but he's not
Yeah.
gonna hurt me
I
right now.
forgot the advantage, but alright, whatever. I'll just roll again.
Just crit fish. Yeah, there you go.
Woo! Baby!
Good job.
You know what also gets crit? Fucking sneak attack.
Oh boy.
Get ready, bitches.
I love critical sneak attacks. They're so fun.
They are.
Okay. I'm a little nervous.
My cat is currently in
So
his
much
little
dice.
That
in
is
his
a lot of
little
dice.
tent thing, and he's like digging at the wall of it for no reason.
Orange. That's the
Oh,
reason.
yep.
Crazy.
Yep. Stop, it's already dead.
Hell yeah.
Carve or rake it like right down the fucking center. Just
Step outside and make that dex save. I think he passes this time.
Yes.
And he is going to
He
magic
still
missile.
takes the-
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Actually, no, he's not going to magic missile. He is going
Eat that.
to. Scorching Ray on Taliesin. They're just going to pick on you.
That's fine. Miss. He sidesteps. Hit and
Only
miss.
one of those.
Yep.
I know, they show colors for me.
How epic. So he takes 13 damage. Or no, 5 damage. Oops.
5 damage. Okay. Scamp's turn. Scamp is going to claw at Tiny.
Okay.
Look, they're not smart, okay? Or like got a 6 intelligence.
17 does hit.
You just feel like a little scratch at your leg, and you're like, ah! It's like when your cat decides to use your leg as a scratching post.
I just turn and stare at it, and I'm just like, "You're next. Wait your turn."
You're next, you little bitch! Okay. Need to make that dex save.
That was half movement, right?
Yeah, that was half movement.
Okay.
Takes.
And this guy,
That's at the beginning of its turn.
yeah. Is going to, Crown of Madness Farron.
Counterspell.
Okay! Counterspelled! You little shit! No! Stop it!
Seeing
Cat!
like I would assume like seeing that the gaze is on Farron, Taliesin just snaps his fingers at the Dremora.
Snaps his fingers. No!
We have to play fair and nice, don't we?
I don't care about fair and nice. Yay, it is Glarior's turn.
Yay.
Yippee.
fuck do I want to do? Let's see how far.
Why did they
Close
have
enough.
to change the sounds? It doesn't make my autism happy!
Real.
There's one's the far one. 4. Okay. Does that hit him, Soul?
No.
Okay. Shoot the other one at the other one.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
you.
He is screaming for some reason. What the hell? He's like, ram! 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 Look at me. I am the captain now. Okay. Ledremura. It's which one did you target? That one? Okay.
This one.
Sorry, I'm distracted for the moment.
I'm
He's
shooting
not
both of them, but I only hit
concentrating
that
on
one.
anything. It failed because it got counterspelled.
I am default dancing in front of him.
Okay. / default dance, please. Just don't type in reload UI.
Is the fucking-
I am doing the Fortnite default dance on the Dremora right now.
Does the Friday
Oh,
Night
not-
Pumpkin like Halloween dance?
Dalson, you're up.
Okay. Oh, you don't like to play nice. Fair. Alright, neither do I. And I'm gonna go and Eldritch Blast its bitch ass back into the fucking Mora's thing. If it works, hopefully. I'm gonna be a tiny bit extra petty though and cast fuck Hexblade's Curse on it.
Okay.
So he's now he's got that on him. I think he takes additional damage. I think. No, it's Hex. I just crit on a 19. Cool. D4.
Okay.
It's 2. And okay, so those both hit. So he's blasted backwards. Roughly over here. Back in the middle.
Okay.
Roughly 20
Get
feet.
back in the fucking square, bitch!
Get back in the pit, asshole.
Get back in the pit!
The target is cursed. Curse ends. You gain bonus damage to rolls against the cursed target. Right. I don't know how much the damage is though. Why does it always never tell me how much damage it
It
is?
says the bonus equals your proficiency bonus.
Thank you. I can't read. +4. Damn. And damage +4.
Okay. He's dead.
Bitch.
Get punked on, you whore.
And that will be Talison's turn.
Okay. Illyria, you're up.
I think seeing Taliesin push the dude back into the thing, like, raise an eyebrow. She's feeling crafty today. So I think she'll swap back to the token. And then move up a bit and cast vortex warp on the far dude to try to yoink him back into here.
Oh, oh that's
Get in
funny.
there.
That's fucking awesome. Yes.
I think she'll have a bit of a smirk, a Taliesin-esque smirk. And that's her turn.
Get wrecked.
Oh no, he's going off on people.
Oh no. We gotta stop that. We need to let Manamarco win to stop that.
Cauldron will move up a ways, and let me look at the range of the spell. 30 feet? Oh, crap. How far is this? 40? Okay, sure. We'll move up 10 more.
He's got magic.
And cast... I'm literally just using all the spells that I don't normally, so sure, we'll do this. Second level. Witch Bolt.
Ooh.
This dude.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and target him, then roll attack.
Right, target.
Because I don't know if this one actually has a thing to it. That'd be cool if it does. Oh, it does! Look at that! Isn't that cool?
Ooh, pretty.
God, it was a nat one.
No.
Womp. Womp.
It started to look really cool, but it didn't quite reach the dude.
Tiny, you're up.
Okay, I turn
Dumb
around
mu-
to I turn around to the little scamp as promised, and I said, "Now it's your turn." And I will reckless attack him.
Okay.
Scamp proceeds to shit itself in the meanwhile.
Just a little bit of poop
It
slips out.
definitely will proceed.
Just a little bit of poop slips out. Just a little bit of poop.
Oh my god. Fuck.
It's
did I
almost
kill it
dead.
on the first? Nope.
No.
Okay, yep.
That's the first attack.
Yeah. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Do you want
now
me
a
to not
little
roll?
bit of slips out this time.
Do you want me to not roll damage because you keep saying stop, stop?
No,
Or-
roll damage. That's the
Okay.
We're making a joke. It's a bit.
It's a bit. God.
We goofy.
Other.
Stop. It's already dead.
There you go.
You can always count on Thribby to do a fuck ton of damage in one turn.
I love Barbarian.
So
Barbarians, man.
Seeing that
That's
it's
Ruby.
done, the only
Yeah, but-
other one we see left is this guy, right?
Yup.
Okay,
You
cool.
do know that the imperialish looking man went through the portal.
Is there a portal?
Yep, all the way at the end.
Oh, well, I don't know if I can see that far. 60 feet? Yeah. And he's just gonna run and charge straight into it and be right next to this guy.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. No, make a deck save.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't, or Emmaus Mori doesn't like you, remember.
Does not discriminate.
He does not. He's an equal opportunity tentacle fucker. Is it a dex? It's a dex save, so yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
cool.
you can see it.
Okay.
Oh wait, to gain this benefit, you can't be blinded. No, it doesn't, because you're blind.
I'm blind as soon as I enter?
Yes,
Yep.
it's a thick fog of dark.
Magical darkness, so you would.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's a shit ton of tentacles here.
Everywhere.
Visceral ink.
Does 17 save?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And he just goes yelling, and he's like, I got him!
I can't see.
Gloria's
Yep.
like staring at him from a distance, just like, oh my god.
That's my
What an
turn.
idiot. Okay. It is Baron's turn.
Ah, bollocks.
Hello, Caldron.
Hello, Caldron.
Hello, Caldron.
Krim, when'd you get here?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You have advantage on him also, because he's blinded.
Sweet. So I don't even need to use my fucking
Steady aim.
Help, my cat is on crack.
So then I'm just gonna move forward. And then snipe him with my arrow, bow and arrow.
Hell yeah. Fucking
Stop it.
dome him. Yeah!
Yes!
Yeah!
And sneak attack.
Pin him to the wall like Half-Life 3, 2, 1, 7.
Oh hell yeah!
From the window to the wall.
My
Oh!
God!
I love rogues.
Holy
what
boy!
the hell? That's so much.
Oh god, his health. It's funny. He's
Marin's
almost
help.
there. And, well, it's the Dremor's turn. He's gonna make that save, and let's see if the actual spell kills him.
He has to take this much cold damage first.
Oh. It didn't apply, but
Oh, because I was targeting the wrong one.
yeah. It killed him.
Just freezes to death.
Yeah. Like a Nord in the north. Don't forget, Tiny, you also have cold resistance. So
Home Alone.
He doesn't
noises.
take it until the start of his turn.
okay, you guys now know that man ran through, and he almost matches the description, Taliesin, of what you read about. He ran through the bright portal at the very end up the steps.
Is it still open?
Yes.
Seeing that Tal's is about to step through.
Okay.
Drop Hunger of Mora so that Tiny doesn't get eaten by it.
Yep. You do that, and you guys book it toward the balcony.
Oh fuck, there's more of my spell slots.
Haha. No, I'm kidding. I
Okay.
don't spell slots either. Yes, I do. I'm a druid.
I'm about to say, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You come to a stop on the balcony, and you see a Breton Imperial man. Look back, kill them. And he reaches out and grabs something glowing in front of him.
Can I shoot him with an Eldritch Blast?
Depends.
I can reach. I have Eldritch
Then
Spear
go ahead and give it a shot.
Fuck yes. Finally, I get to hit someone. Motherfucker.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick.
D4, because I'm blessed.
Oh!
That hits!
And there's the second one.
Oh!
Oh! Yeah, beautiful.
That's sexy.
I wanna say that the first one hits his hand, whatever the fuck he's holding.
Okay.
And that would be normal because I already used my Eldritch Invocation. 7 damage, and then another one. Minimum damage. I love that. However, he does get blasted back this much feet.
Ugh.
Yeah, he gets blasted back 20 feet, and you do knock him off the edge. And he also drops the thing.
What?
He drops the gem on the ground as he flies over the edge.
Ragdoll fucking Gary's mod ragdoll sound effect.
But you do see a flash happen as he after he goes over the edge.
Could you put the gem back on the map where it is?
Oh, that was beautiful.
No, it's no longer glowing. It's just on the ground now.
I just need to see how much feet that was, because that's really fucking funny.
I think it's at like 200 feet you were shooting from.
Yeah, I fucking
Yeah.
love Eldritch Spear. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah,
My cat is choosing violence today.
Oh, he was
And
just
that's
really he was really hyped
upsetting
up
me.
from that amazing.
No,
amazing display.
he's being destructive right now.
He's just that hyped.
And it's half the shit ain't mine, and I don't want him destroying it.
Real.
Okay. And he is gone. So. No, we start at the top of the round. Glarier, it's your turn. Yippee!
God, could you be any further away? He's at 115, 120. Range of 120.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You do have legs. You can also move, by the way.
I know.
I had no idea.
Fuck you. Fuck! Alright, take half of whatever this is.
Okay.
I'm gonna... Stairs. Maybe that's not a good idea. Oh well. Cool. That's all I can do.
Okay. It's the Ogrim's turn. It's gonna come rushing up to the stairs.
Don't.
Well, he is.
Hi.
Hey,
Hey,
Hey.
girl!
bestie.
We can talk this out.
Elson, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move first.
Go get him.
Go get him!
How high up are we? Like, what is this?
30 feet up.
Oh, okay.
It's a fancy, like, sweeping ballroom sort of thing, so...
I have the high ground.
Okay.
You cannot beat me, Anakin! I have the high ground!
Okay, so, cool. I'm gonna do a little thing, a little goofy thing.
A goof?
Yeah, it's called Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I never heard of that one. What's it like?
Well, it's like a blast, but eldritch. And it's like
Oh, shit.
purple black for me, cause nocturnal.
Oh, man.
Or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm gonna shoot the whatever the Ogrim in the face. The Taliesin has no idea what the hell that is.
It's a big fat boy. I mean, on the wiki, on the UASP, and this sucked all the life out of me.
Ooh.
The Ogrim is called the Clanfear, Daddy.
Well,
I
you
hate
can,
that. They're wrong.
Clanfear
It
Daddy
is-
D's,
I don't like it
Yeah,
either,
thanks.
man.
and he will get blasted back 10 feet into the Dremora.
Okay.
Get out of the way, fat ass.
Get away, you fatty!
My question is, would his fat ass knock the Dremora prone?
No, just smush into him.
Oh, okay. And that is my turn then.
Okay.
Okay. Plot 2 tokens left. move 30 feet. And check how far that is.
I do need to move this guy just slightly out of the way so I can access him.
He is going to 3rd level Scorching Ray this Tremor. And I think this will just be fire.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Which one were you aiming for? You're not targeting anybody.
Oh, shoot. Gosh. Okay. This guy.
Oh, that guy. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Keep going.
Keep going, that hits. See, that's the other benefit of actual targeting, is I don't have to pull up the sheet to tell you if it hits or not. It actually shows me.
See. I hit attack again. I guess that'll be the 4th one. Oh no, that was. Wait. Oh shoot. Okay, this was the 3rd one. And now this is the 4th one. I popped out the message, which I'm not used to.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what it looks like for me. So targeting has a massive benefit for the DM because I don't have to waste time pulling up sheets. So both of those do not hit.
Okay, that's her turn. Caldron's turn. I feel like seeing the Ogrim headed that way, Caldron would go this way. And keep going. There we go. Wait, Caldron has spells.
Duh.
I always forget.
He's an Eldritch Knight. He has spells.
Yeah. Ah, what the heck? I already said it. We'll just go with it. Gotta protect the boyfriend.
His little
Nice.
twink. Tiny, you're up.
Okay, I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that got blasted over, did I see him drop the thingy from his hand when Taliesin shot him?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Tiny is going to run this way and leap off this balcony. So that's 40 feet. Because it's a running jump, do I move? Do I basically?
I will need an acrobatics check because you're 30 feet above the ground below.
Can I do it with athletics?
Nope. Has to
Okay.
be acrobatics because athletics, you're just... That would be you pushing off of something. Acrobatics is you trying to, like, catch yourself and land on your feet like a cat.
Okay. 21.
21, yeah, you land on your feet.
Okay, cool.
5 seconds.
So how far do I get? Do I have to calculate like my running jump first, or is that like a bonus action to jump? I'm wondering if I just move 180 feet or do it, or 160. Wait, yeah, 160 feet, or do I move further?
I'm back.
I'm pretty sure the rule for a long jump is that you need at least 10 feet to get it started. But then that would be an athletics check to see how far you jump.
Yeah. The acrobatics was just you landing on your feet.
Okay, yeah. So I'm basically trying to get as far as I can.
Okay, roll in athletics to see how far you get now.
Okay, well I have advantage because I'm raging.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 23.
23, yeah. I'd say you get probably about there, which is pretty good seeing as you're 30 feet up in the air. You don't just
Okay.
drop straight down. Actually, we'll give you 5 more feet. There you go.
Ah, shit.
Okay, so the original movement from there to there was 40 feet.
And then
Right.
you just got to jump up 20 feet.
Yeah, so then I basically have another 40 and then 180. Or 40, then 80 from the boots, right? Using an action dash?
No, your total, if you use an action dash, yes, your total movement is 80 feet. So,
Well, because I have the boots still on.
yeah, you still have them clicked, but if that means your base movement is currently 80 feet. If you're going to do an action dash, that's another 80 feet on top of
Yes. Sorry, that's what I was trying to figure out.
that. Okay.
Wait, so... Okay, so there's that one, and then 80 feet gets me there. Do I see the trinket bauble thing on the ground?
Yes, you do.
Is it okay? Next turn I will pick it up then, because I don't think I have anything left.
Mm-mm. It's
Okay.
sitting right about here.
Cool. Thanks. I will grab that next turn.
Okay, Farron, you're up.
Sweet. I keep forgetting to use evasion and uncanny dodge when people are attacking me. Anyway. You make a running jump.
Same thing if you do a running jump.
Yeah, because I was gonna see if I could incorporate this feature that Thief has. So I haven't had the chance to use it yet. When you make a running jump, the distance you cover, the number of feet is equal to your dexterity modifier. So yeah, I was going to use my cunning action to dash 30 feet up to here. And I was gonna do a running jump the rest of the way.
Okay. Okay, so I need first an acrobatics check to see if you land on your feet, and then an athletics for how far.
Acrobatics, there it is. Yeah, baby! That one!
You,
Oh, boy. I hate my life.
trip on the railing and flop onto your belly.
Oh.
So you don't need to make that. Yeah, you don't need to make the athletics check now, by the way. And you take 12 bludgeoning damage as you just get the wind knocked out of you.
More damage than I took from the enemies. Okay, I guess that would be my turn.
Yep. Now this Tremora is going to move to here. He is going to Eldritch... Well, not Eldritch Blast. He is going to well, no, he's going to Magic Missile at 3rd level on you.
Wow, that's a complete waste of the prone. It would hit no matter what you did.
Well, no, it's not a waste because there's no attack roll, so it's not at disadvantage. It's an auto hit.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying There's no like you don't get any particular advantage or anything from it. It just hits.
Yep.
You take 16 damage. He's taking advantage of you.
The
This
fucking-
guy is gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast up the stairs at Caldron.
The fucking
And miss.
the Baldur's Gate 3 Eldritch Blast sound effect.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 sound effect dot wave.
The wave's right here.
Hey!
And that's that Scamp's turn. This Scamp is gonna go running for Farron. And that's that Scamp's turn. Glarier, you're up. You Telson, you just also watched your fuck buddy try to do the same thing as Tiny, but catch his foot on the railing and tumble ass over tea kettle to the ground below.
Oh. That's smart.
Okay. I'm gonna... God, I hate that this takes an action. I'm gonna scoot this here.
You want just blanky?
So they get moonbeamed. They both have to make a... what is it? Con save.
Con save. Okay. Hold that up.
I don't suppose either of them are shape changers.
No.
I didn't think so.
The Ogrim fails and the Dremora fails.
Alright, they take... that much radiant damage.
Hell.
Fuck you, here's the moon!
Eat the moons, you bitch. Was that your turn?
No, I'm gonna back up
Okay.
and get... Is this, like, over here, like, a ledge?
Yes.
Like, looking over? Okay, I'm gonna scoot.
Yeah, that's up another 10 feet.
Yeah.
Because it kind of like slopes upwards. It's not like a stair, it slopes upwards a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Ogrim's turn is going to run for Caldron. Get behind him. That's his turn. Taliesin, you're up.
So can I see the scamp that's on top of Farron?
You kind of got a piano in the way, so no.
Okay.
And it's got its top open, so it's really blocking right now. But Alira can see it.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's just leaning over the rail and like, oh.
Ooh.
Alright, in that case, I think what I'm going to do is... I have an idea, but I need you to hear me out for it. So, what I want to do is, I would like to actually, like, also jump off the balcony, but aim for the table right here. So, is that like, it's like 25 feet instead of 30?
Yeah, 25 feet, but like if you miss, the damage is still 3D.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So while I'm jumping, I would like to Eldritch Blast this scamp and this scamp.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. President!
separately. So I'll do the movement first. I don't do the Eldritch Blast since he's doing that mid-jump. Bank. First one. D4. It's damaged and it's pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
And then he's aiming the next one at this one. D4, normal. Pretty sure
That
also
hits.
Excellent. And pushed back 10 feet. Alright,
Okay.
now I need to make an acrobatics check. D4.
You do twist your ankle a little bit because you hit a vase on top of the table.
Okay. How much damage would that be?
We'll just do 1d6.
Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds about right for an ankle twist.
Ah!
Ow.
Yeah.
Ah!
He like almost falls off the table, but he still sticks the landing, and he's just like,
I did it! The table shakes a little,
"Son
creaks.
of a bitch."
Ah!
You might want to play the sound again because I'm at that health.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Nice.
Excuse me. Anyway, that is my turn.
Eyebrow up emoji.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. That one right there, Wave.
Hiller's just gonna put a
The
hand
only
out
thing
towards
funny to come out of
Bailey.
that show, you heard me, chat.
Cast the 4th level healing word down there.
He just leans over. You okay? Points.
You can't heal his pride, unfortunately.
That's later.
I'm the rogue, and I went ass over tea kettle.
Yeah,
in my
my
patron's realm.
literally my fucking second best thing I could check for, and it's just like, nope, screw you, die.
We'll do a frostbite at this Tremora. Wait, that was the damage. Ignore that. That's not a thing. Wait, it is just damage. Wait, oh, it's a save. I've never used this spell.
Okay.
Nice.
At the Dremora.
Yeah. I
Okay.
targeted it for nothing.
Wait, it's a save. Wait, that's damage. Wait, fuck.
Still fails, so it takes the damage.
And it has
Now you know how it fucking feels!
on its next weapon attack, it says. I see it says now. Okay, good to know. I spell.
I spell.
I
Eldrin's turn.
spell, you spell, we all spell, except for Tiny.
Cauldron is. Let me read this feature just to make sure. Let me just pop it in the chat. When you use your action to cast a cantrip. Okay, yeah. So Cauldron will do a shocking grasp on the Ogrim. Because it's right there. So that is 9 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. And then Cauldron will take a swing.
Okay.
And Is this Ogrim like blocking the hallway? Like, is there? You can't really go
Yeah,
around
it's
it.
blocking
Okay.
the whole
Yeah,
thing.
we'll just sit here then.
You can go around it, but it's gonna be like difficult.
Or
Well,
Borealis.
Because if you're not an ally, it's gonna be an unwilling movement. He's gonna try to block you.
yeah,
with
I
his
think
big old linebacker body.
Body
would
block.
Belgian be able to use this movement to try to get on this side?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Dance around.
Yeah. Would that be like a check or just it's difficult terrain?
Difficult terrain.
Okay.
Move, you fat fuck.
Token collide. Token collide. I think. Oh shoot! Did I get? DM. Cauldron.
It's fine. I'll fix it. There we go.
Thanks God.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Where's my sticker now?
Wait.
I want my
Hold on.
sticker.
There
it is.
It's not a
There
true.
you go.
Yay!
It's not a true.
It's not a real Void Prophecy sessions without my Wendigoon sticker.
Yeah.
I fucking want that sticker. It's now a meme. Can we put it on this server?
I have the file somewhere.
So I have a question. Is it 15, 20 feet? Like, how close am I to this?
You're 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay, cool. Well, boop. Action, bonus action. How do I pick it up and put it in my bag?
Pick it up and put it in the bag is an action. Just picking it up is a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I pick it up, put it in the bag.
Okay.
So then I still have another 60 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
That's as far as I can get. And he just starts booking it back to everyone else.
And everybody's like, hey, where'd Tiny go? Baron, you're up. Oh!
I'm not a monk. I can't run super far.
Monks are fun.
Yeah. Bollocks. Alright, I'm gonna get up. Can I still use steady aim?
Yeah, if you... do you need your full movement for that? I believe so.
Yes,
If
you
you
would
haven't-
place your full movement for it.
If-
You would need.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you have to stand up to use steady aim, and you would need your full movement for steady aim, so you can't use it this round.
Alrighty, then I will just get up and then walk
Get up,
towards,
stand up.
walk towards this thingamabobber. Scam. Take a swipe. No, I don't want to use the ability. Stop asking!
Just gonna keep asking.
Well, thanks.
Hit him.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's like your
If
third
only that
bonus
could have
fucking
been-
Session.
That could have only been the acrobatics check instead.
No, ass over tea kettle.
Literally my goddamn job, for Christ's sake.
Mm-hmm.
And then my dagger in the offhand. Alright,
That hits.
I mean, your attacks are hitting, so that's something.
I'll take it.
2 points of damage.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. Listermore's turn. He is going to move right up to you. And he is going to swingy his battle axe.
Oh,
Ooh.
Is that a disadvantage?
Oh, is that supposed to be a... Well, he's flanking.
Oh, so it'd be regular.
Okay. Let's see which one's first. The 20 is first on that roll. You can uncollapse it and see that.
good job, babe. You
Okay,
remembered Uncanny Dodge.
Don't silvery bars that then.
Okay. Does a 16 hit you?
Yep. But I did finally remember to use Uncanny Dodge.
Yay! 11 damage.
And half of that. God damn it! Why couldn't it be even? Anyway, like 5 or 6.
If you just click on the damage, there should be an option for you that says apply half damage.
Mhm.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
It's only when resistances mounts up that you would need to like manually do it, like your fire thing.
Mr. Mora is gonna move here and
that
is gonna
works.
shoot down at Taliesin. All while heading for the fucking twink.
He hits. Ouch.
Scampo is gonna go for... Oh, yeah, right, because he got knocked back 10 feet. And he is going to attack Caldron. I do believe that hits.
Yep.
3
Oh, I hope
damage.
so.
Okay.
This
so
camp-
that's negated.
Is going to continue clawing at Farron. Oh, right, that's at disadvantage.
And no, that does not hit.
Good. You've been through enough. Larier, you're up. Yippee! Yippee!
Oh god. I hate being a druid. Fuck. Is that... Oh shit, wait. Okay, 20-foot square. Can I see the square? Why does it have to be exact? Nope, I'm not doing that. God, I really don't want to keep chasing these fuckers with my moonbeam, but that's the only thing that can hit.
Card spray.
I can't card spray. I'm out of spell slots. I only have 2.
Man.
I'm not a big warlock like you.
Bitch, I only have 2 spell slots. What are you talking about?
Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna move the moonbeam. Come here, fucker.
Move your
I like that
ass!
pose.
Bzz. So, homeboy has to do something, make a con save. I forgot that he does it also when he starts his turn. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Alright, take half of this. Okay.
That
That's
was
actually
like really
pretty
good.
good!
I rolled maximum damage.
Dabbling.
That's pretty good.
Jesus fuck. Kill this thing. Gonna scoot up here. How much elevation is it?
When you get to that point, you will be 10 feet above the stairs.
Gonna...
Because it's like a gentle slope upwards.
Okay. Gonna get here, and then, Can I bonus action anything? No.
You still have Shillelagh up?
I don't know.
You could
I
do
have
that if you
hiccups.
don't.
Lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, it's 10 rounds.
Well, okay, there we go. That's my turn.
Ogrim's turn. Ogrim is gonna slam. And welcome to the jam.
He's gonna take a save first because he does it at the start of his turn.
Oh,
He does not make that slam.
Con save. Soul.
No.
My god. Stop.
He is
Saving.
pretty
I can't.
chunky.
Take half of this.
Dee chunky boy.
I hate odd numbers.
He's got some meat on those bones. Tells him.
Boy!
Okay.
Boy!
He's gonna jump off the table and move up.
Haha! And your twisted ankle still hurts. Ah!
Of course, it still fucking hurts. Duh. He's gonna flick his foot out to like shake off the weight. And seeing Farron get cornered is like, that's not good. Well, okay. Do I have a spellcaster flanking? Right here, 20 feet, right?
Yeah, 20 feet with an ally, yeah. That's spellcaster flanking.
Epic.
By the way, chat, spellcaster flanking is of my own creation. That way, spellcasters have some stuff, but it only works in the 2014 version. So if you're using 5.5e, then don't use this. Because they changed the way flanking works.
Okay, so those are both on the Dremora.
Knock him right into me.
Sorry. Damage.
Okay.
And
Damage.
damage.
Ugh! Smack. We'll just throw him back that way. You get an opportunity attack, Baron, because it got knocked out of your range.
Alright.
But in that, it's so considering that he's rapid firing, Talzin's going to action surge.
Ooh. Ooh!
Good.
Ooh! That hits.
Stealth?
That hits the scamp. You have the
But-
scamp targeted.
Oh shit.
It
Dumbass.
does not hit the Dremora.
Then that's fine.
So considering that I action surged, would I still have advantage based on where he originally was? Because he's rapid firing all of these.
Yes.
Epic. Cool.
You
Alright.
just keep pushing him back.
Yeah, man.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh,
Oh, no, 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 no. Muda, 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 muda.
Omae wa monshireru.
Nani?
Nani? Nani?
And damage.
Damage. He's up against the wall, and he's hurting bad.
Okay, let me see how much feet he has. 20? Okay, so another 20. You have advantage on your attack now, by the way.
You're standing next to Farron.
Yes, opponent within 5 feet of the rogue who's in combat gets advantage.
Ah, alright.
Good to know.
Illyria, you're up.
Can I see Cauldron from here?
Yeah, I would say so. You could see him over the top of the piano. The lid's not obscuring you.
I think Lyra would kind of be like, oh boy, and kind of swing around this way. And do a third. You know, no, this is what spell slots are for. Sure, we'll do a 5th level Scorching Ray. At the Ogrim.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, get him.
Get that
And this-
bitch!
She'll swap it to Psychic. All the rolls.
That hits.
Okay. 2 of... How many? I probably should have counted first. So, okay, second is 3, third is 4.
When you cast a spell
Five.
of the third level or higher, you gain 1 additional for each. So cast
So
at 5th
6.
level, 6. Yeah,
Okay, so this is the second.
that hits.
Here's the damage. Let's see, this is the third.
Nope, does not hit.
I grabbed the dice. No.
4.
Yeah, you can pick up the dice and
I
shake
didn't
it
even
around.
do that.
Yeah, you can do that. That hits.
Yeah.
What?
Let's see,
Get it,
5.
bitch! Yeah, you can pick up the dice and move them.
Oh, that's so silly.
Too much power.
That does not hit.
Okay, this is the last one.
It doesn't change anything. It's just something to play around with.
It got me fucking stimming now.
Oh, I can hit the other dice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck
Like,
You
you.
can knock dice around.
Playing with word
Fuck
blocks
you.
right now.
I've been given
And that
like
one
a
hits.
set of alphabet blocks or some shit. Like a fucking 3-year-old.
Same.
Is that your turn, Alira, as everybody else has autistic
Yes, sorry,
stimming
I got
moments?
distracted.
Yeah.
Just meant to
Real
regress
dice.
once again.
Caldron's turn.
Okay. Thing away. Target.
I did that completely on accident.
Whack does not hit.
Okay. Another one.
Does hit.
Oh, sweet. Okay. You take that. I think pretty low damage, so I guess Caldron just slices his arm and he just falls over. Caldron's like, wait. That worked?
Wait, what?
That's a very Caldron-esque moment right there. I did it. I mean, I did it.
Tiny,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Okay. So interesting thing that I was reading. Because I didn't take damage or get hit last turn, my rage drops.
Yep.
So when I re-enter my rage, I can then use the instinctive pounce again, and so as a bonus action, move half my speed, which is 40 feet. So 40 feet can then get me to this table. It will make sense. What I'm going to do is click. Where are you? So then I'll use another 30 feet to get to this guy.
Okay.
Try to kill him on the first hit, and then go running up the stairs with the rest of my movement. Is he prone from being blasted back, or is he just standing?
He's standing. He's just
Okay.
up against the railing.
Then I'm going to reckless attack.
He just has the Eldritch Blast that pushes. That one does not knock prone. That hits.
Oh, sorry, that's my fault. I did not target.
Pretty sure he's dead.
24 points of damage.
Stop. He's already dead.
Okay, so that was 30 of 80 feet, and so with the remaining 50, I'm gonna go turn and run up the stairs.
Okay.
If I can figure out. Well, no. How do you? Isn't it control? Oh. So I get to there,
Okay.
if that's correct. Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
Okay, and then that's. Oh wait. I'm gonna take out a javelin and then just chuck it down at the scamp. With my second, I still have the second attack, right? Yes, DM.
Huh? Sorry, my headphones accidentally came unplugged.
I still have a second attack, so could I throw a javelin down at the scamp?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Javelin. Uh, 21.
That hits.
For 12 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
21.
Okay, now my turn is done.
Alright, well, I'm flanking, so time for another hit with the Moonlit Blade.
You have advantage, unless you want to save it.
I mean, he has multiple sources of advantage.
Yeah, I'm just using the flanking right now.
It's the rogue's 5 feet version of it, at least.
Oh.
And whenever a ally was in 5 feet of someone you're attacking, you have advantage on the attack roll.
I'm gonna assume 19 hits. Imagine if
Oh,
it did.
yeah. Sorry, it hits.
Swag. Why does it keep deselecting the scamp?
It's just a really bad night for pet aggro.
Oh man.
They're just non-stop this entire session. That's why I sound so distracted, is because they're both misbehaving today.
I need to relax.
They really do. It's been constant since 6 p.m.
Time to go to the bathroom.
Poor babies.
No, they've already been outside. Well, he has a box. She's been outside.
Sneak attack.
Hell yeah.
It's just after 4 hours, it gets a little tiring, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn? Or are you gonna move? All that should be left is this Dremora and this Scamp.
Sure. I guess I'll make my way over there, and I still have my bonus action, so I can dash. Gives a nod to Taliesin before heading off in the other direction, and my bonus action to dash. And that's my turn.
Okay. Dremora, seeing how this is going, he is going to run and
Aw.
pull out while pulling out something from his pocket.
Oh, you
Scamp's turn.
did it now.
Give me a hot sec.
The pet battle begins.
She's about to roll a fucking crit on her goddamn dog, I swear to God. It's gonna be an animal handling check.
Yeah, I'm failing those badly.
Squirt bottle.
Squirt bottle doesn't work on Hermes, believe it or not. He doesn't care.
Goddamn orange counteracts it. Fuck.
Yep.
Orange cat resistance, everything except psychic.
Why are you doing this?
Meh.
Yep. He just meowed at me. He's being a pain. Clarier, it's your turn. Finish the scamp off.
If he's alive.
Come on. Come on.
I am just getting so frustrated with these animals right now.
There we go. Sorry, my headset died.
Taking a breath. They need to stop. They really do. Love them tons, but constantly on my butt, you know? Okay, Clarier, it's your turn.
Cool.
You pause the game.
There. Fixed.
Right.
That was my cat knocking the phone off the desk and it hitting the keyboard.
Oh my.
See what I mean by they're just being awful tonight?
Yeah, every time Java gets on my keyboard, she does something, like, strange and weird. Like,
Yeah.
I had her on camera the other day, and, like, twice in a row, she turned off the camera, and I don't know how she did it, because
Yeah.
I can't find the keybind.
Yeah,
Very
Hermes just being destructive today. Eowyn's constantly going after Hermes. It's just been a night.
Yeah.
She doesn't usually go after the cat. Nope, that does not hit.
Alright, I got one more.
That's cool.
Alright, I'm gonna stand here and look stupid.
Okay.
It's okay. I got
I
you,
feel
buddy.
the same.
Like, splashes
Chelsea, you're
on
up.
either side.
Okay, so he's gonna do a slide across the table. See the Dremora running like a little bitch.
He is a little bitch.
Well, he's gonna feel like a little bitch in a second.
Knock him into the punch table. Nope.
Oh, wow, I don't hit. That's kind of a surprise.
Your luck is at zero.
Also
Each
no.
one that you
This
hit.
is what I get for saying I'm gonna hit him, is then I don't hit.
Yep, is that your turn?
Okay, actually,
You
there's
don't have
something-
an action surge, you're out.
No, I'm aware. I do have something else though that I want to see if it can
More-
actually happen.
More wicked sound effect.
Seeing that the dead body of the Dremora over there, considering that he hasn't really tested it on Daedra, he's gonna try it. Just like points at it to see if the spirit of it will rise.
Okay.
And
First
just-
Spectre.
and in Daedra, Daedric, he says, "You're not done yet."
You gonna do the other Dremora?
What do you mean?
Which one, Spirit, are you raising again? Sorry, you cut out a little bit for me.
This one that's dead that was killed in the corner.
The other Dremora.
Yes.
Okay. I just needed a confirmation.
All good. I didn't know I cut off. My bad.
Yeah.
And seeing that it does work, Talzin points to the alive Dremora. And that will be his turn.
Okay. Caldron's up, or Lear's up.
Or plus 30. No, let me do it first.
Okay.
I think she. I don't know. Maybe she's feeling spicy today, I guess. We're going to
There's
try
Stamp.
to grab this dude, and I guess I can choose. You see, within range. I guess drop him next to Tiny? But he has to fail a con save first. Oh, and I have to upcast that. Let me remove this, and I'll
There's no
upcast it.
enemies near Tiny.
No, this dude.
Oh, the Dremora?
Yeah, and
Okay.
let me actually throw that. So that would be 3rd level. So, yeah, still DC 16 con save.
Man, Vortex Warp is so good.
It's a fun spell. I still kind of wish I took Misty's up or something so I could help myself, but
Teh.
we take it.
Vortex Warp. Nope, he fails. Where are you putting him?
Next to Tiny.
Is it my birthday?
Any creature you can see within range. Oh!
Like I said, it's
I guess it is your birthday.
It's such a good spell.
That spell is fucking busted.
It a little bit is. I had to like double check. It's like that should have a drop range on it.
No wonder that isn't in it isn't in Baldur's Gate 3.
After combat, I need to take a 5-minute break to get my dog calmed down because she's still being a pain. The
Understand.
cat is at least calmed down for now. Oh my god, hold on.
Problem.
Sorry.
This
target.
this episode of Void Prophecy is brought to you by pets. They are very lovable, but they are also very much a pain in the ass. Stares at YB.
Chava's even more of a menace than Wybie is.
It makes sense. She is also partially orange.
Wybie's crime was screaming at me at inopportune times. Now she doesn't even do that.
YB has gotten older, therefore wiser. She does. They do not need to speak anymore.
No. She still screams. Just not all night like she used to.
Who screams more, YB or Nug?
Nug.
Me personally.
He's just
So many
loud.
an-
Me personally prefer the meh.
So loud.
So many animals.
Hold on, where? I know it's in my soundboard somewhere.
Wah.
I have
That's
it.
the last one.
There it is.
It's probably what he sounded like when his ass got broken.
Maybe.
His poor ass.
His poor ass.
I kind of want to add that to the quote log, but I'm like, I don't know about that.
Oh, that's what we're basing everything off of, huh?
Never mind, I don't have to take her outside.
Maybe?
Oh boy.
New role model? Question mark?
Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the question is, can you hear us?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yay.
Caldron did the big damage.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
poor baby her. I'm pissed at her now.
Yeah, I did the damage for the first attack, but I wasn't sure if a 16 hit.
You won't. Sorry, I was up quickly ripping sheets off the bed so it didn't get to the mattress.
Problem.
It's been said in Discord.
Ah.
So 25 weapon attack and a 16 weapon attack on the scamp. 15
Okay.
damage for the first attack.
Thank you. I had to race for that, and the 16 does hit.
Okay.
Like I said, they have both been awful tonight. Just absolutely the worst.
I think the scamp is dead.
No, not yet.
Wow.
He's hanging
You
on.
guys haven't damaged that one that much.
I haven't looked at that one over there.
Fucking get his ass, Tiny.
Tiny, as he was looking at the scamp, suddenly sees a Dremora in front of him, and he's like, "Oh, is it my birthday?" And he just goes swinging, reckless, two-handed. Oh, wrong. Sorry, that's the wrong one. This is the one I wanted.
Holy shit.
30 to hit.
Kick his fucking ass, bro.
Other. So 17 slashing, 6 radiant.
Yeah.
Ow.
Reckless again. Oh, buddy.
Holy sh.
Yeah, dog, yeah.
3 crits. That was on the
Oh,
low
that's
end.
a spicy meatball.
Woo!
And then 22 slashing and 9 radiant.
Oh, he is barely standing.
Fuck.
Just hacking, like trying to form that giant X across his chest as I'm just swinging my axe into him.
Yep. Baron, you're up.
Alright, swag. Gonna have to walk back up the stairs. It's 15 that way. There. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action for a burst of speed. Actually, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it anyway. Then I'll just use my regular action. Oh wait, no, that's right. 60 feet because I'm dashing. I'm an idiot. Anyway.
Goofy.
Silly. What are you attacking with your bow, or?
Yeah, I'm just trying to... Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to go all the way for that. Yeah, bow... Regular bow attack. Oh, no, that's the only blade. Why'd I press that? Normal.
That
I
hits?
assume that hits. Sweet.
They're
that'll be
both
there.
at the same health. What the fuck?
Is it just 1 HP?
4. Okay, is that your turn?
That would be my turn.
Dremora is going to swing his battle axe at you, Tiny.
Okay. He does have advantage.
Okay.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is his turn. Spectre's turn. We wanted to continue going for the Dremora.
Yes.
15, 20, 30, and then action to move there. Scamp is going to continue clawing at Caldron. I'm going to take that as a no.
I hope not.
Glarior, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to shoot for fuckhead over there. Fuck,
Man.
Larior.
Nope.
Alright, we're changing targets. I'm gonna shoot for this asshole right in front of me. Can you be useful? Jesus. Never mind.
Did you add
Charles,
bless to those?
Probably not. Hold on.
bless on the second one. It won't matter with the first one.
I was like, man, this boy's gonna roll a fucking.
Nope.
Okay,
Wow.
we've
This
all
is
been
what I
there.
get for
What
fucking
did
setting
you
up
do
the
to
smoke
piss
alarm.
off RN Jesus?
We've all been there.
I don't know, I set off the fire alarm.
Yeah, I'm about to say, being a fucking 45 minutes late, probably.
45
No,
minutes?
more-
Nah, bitch, I was
four-
2
no.
hours late.
2 hours.
Even better.
Like I said, disaster gays can't cook.
Yeah, no, I'm sticking to baking. At least the stir fry ruled.
I love
Okay.
Pissed.
Taliesin, it's your turn.
Okay, I can still see the Dremora and the Scamp, right?
Yes.
Epic. I'm gonna try and hit the Dremora first. Eldritch Blast. Fucking.
Now bear my Arctic Blast.
Okay, my Eldritch Blast. Fuck you.
That hits.
Hell yeah.
It's dead.
He blows its head off. And then, seeing that motherfucker's dead, he kind of growls, fucking useless, goddamn ghost. And then he's gonna shoot the other one. D4, here we go. Fuck you, Scamp. And I'm pretty
Yes.
sure that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Yippee. Blows a hole in its head. It explodes.
And that is the end of combat.
2-for-1 special.
Okay. And as things fall quiet, Tiny in your pack is a gem. Azora does eventually come through the portal once they're dead. I assume they're all dead since I can walk through my own portal again.
Yes, my lady, we took care of them.
It seems like they were trying to take something. Big Man has it, though. He points over to Tiny.
He walks over and
And-
hands her the gem that he picked up.
Wonderful.
It's not
I
glowing
was-
anymore, but this was what he had.
It was only glowing for show. Farron, if you could come here, please.
Yes, my lady. We'll approach.
And when you approach her, she holds out her hand for the moonlight blade in your hand.
He will retrieve it and hold it out.
She'll take it and she'll slot the gem into a spot on the blade.
Oh. My lady?
And she hands it back.
Ah.
And your blade will be upgraded to the champion status.
He's like at a loss for words. Oh,
I expect you to carry out my will. That being
yes.
stopping Animarco.
Your will be done, my lady.
Okay, so the upgraded version, curse is removed, so you don't have to worry about the curse anymore. Your Bane pool increases to 20, 2 stacks of 10, so you gain additional slashing damage. It is now 2d8 slashing damage rather than 6.
Ooh, baby!
I will update that for you. And it is.
My boy is at a loss for words.
And it also has an additional attack formula of +1. So it is now considered a +2 weapon.
Thank God we sniped him.
Yeah.
How's an MVP?
He's just man standing right now.
Man standing.
Imperial standing emoji.
Now, I do apologize that the banquet was ruined. Its entire purpose was to celebrate your hopeful coming defeat of Manamarco. But do help yourself to the refreshments table. And as for that Imperial Breton, I can see you will be facing him and his cohorts again.
Was he one of Namira's champions?
Yes.
He is Namira's chosen.
I see.
Princess Zura, I'm sorry, you said chosen.
Yes.
I do apologize. What is the difference between a champion and a chosen? Because I mentioned something like that to Nocturnal, and she told me that I wasn't chosen, I was just a champion. I didn't realize that was a thing.
How much power of ours you have access to? Through either our artifacts or just straight from us, and in your case, both.
I see. Good to know.
Just like with Feldrin, I give him visions, I speak to him, and he has access to a great amount of my power when that shroud is not breaking our connection.
So would that make Farron one of your champions, then?
Yes, a champion. Oftentimes, not always, and not particularly with Namira, a chosen is considered the lover of the Daedric Prince. Case in point, Silanir.
Yeah.
I
Gross.
wouldn't think too deeply into it.
He just looks at Clarior for a moment. It's like,
The image of that gif in your head. Due to you, I did to Mirek.
huh.
He doesn't even seem to notice that Taliesin's staring at him.
I mean, like, Glarior's not the chosen yet, really. He hasn't given him access to that power. He wants Falnir dead first. Because Falnir is his current chosen. He needs that one gone. He's been having a lot of his chosens wiped out lately. There's Mirak. And then he wanted Arin to be his chosen. He has a weird obsession. That didn't work out.
Can't wait to punch the shit out of my twink.
Interesting. You said not always, correct?
Not always. I really doubt Namira would be for that. Or Jigalag. Or Sheogorath.
I don't even think Sheogorath would completely understand that.
I wouldn't think too much into that.
Just out of curiosity, my lady, who are the princes known to do that? Aside from yourself, of course.
Well, Manamarco is obviously one of them.
Right.
Sanguine is an obvious one.
That makes sense.
Molag Bal unwillingly.
Unfortunate.
And a few others. I do believe Hermaeus Mora tends to get an unnatural obsession with his chosen. Or prospective ones. I hope that girl is all right.
Yes, she's fine. I learned that they, just trying to research when we were there. Insightful.
There's a reason I keep Feldrin on her, to keep Hermaeus Mora away.
Definitely doing her a favor, that's for sure.
Just don't use your imagination too much on it.
Try
Demi
not to.
princes have to come from somewhere.
Definitely trying not to.
Now, if that's all, you may retire. I will make sure things are finished up here, and Mira can't invade again.
Right.
My lady.
Go rest.
Cool. So I'm assuming that the way back is through the portal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah, fair enough.
press E on the portal.
Yeah, Fred's gonna bow.
Portal sound dot wave.
Bow to his guys and then just kind of wobble out.
No, even
Maybe.
worse, the hollow jack portal sound. You know how you could hear everybody going through it when you're
Oh,
standing
God.
next to it?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It is so annoying when you're just like, I'm just trying to finish this. I just want the keys!
He wobbles out, very
Yeah.
discombobulated.
Seeing him being discombobulated, Taliesin does help him a bit.
Thank you.
No problem. Took a mighty bastard of a fall there, eh? You alright?
Please, that's nothing.
I can imagine. You probably scaled rooftops twice, maybe 3 times high as that jump.
I mean, what happened after that was far more incredible.
Did you steal something, or did you break your face?
He points to the moonlit blade.
He nudges you in the side. Well, guess that proves all of your doubts wrong, eh?
Against all odds? Guess so.
The odds are pretty mighty, Farron.
I guess this does sort of tip them in that direction.
Well,
Whew.
you have your doubts settled, and I still have mine, and we're all good for the time being, and that's what matters.
Hope so.
Now, once Thribby's done feasting on whatever Azura had cooked up for us, definitely need to share a drink or two. Didn't expect to see that bastard here. Well, that champion.
Mm.
Definitely looks imperial, that's for sure.
You guys make your way back to the dining room to eat. Or do you guys want to go up to your rooms?
There was food still there. It's probably cold now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab one of the salty pancakes.
Tiny was eating the sample food from the buffet that was put out, so I guess he doesn't even notice that everyone left until he turns around with a plate full of food.
Well,
and everyone else walk through the portal.
his face is stuffed with a bunch of pigs and blankets.
Ooh.
Or like bread rolls.
Did everyone go through the same portal that we entered from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then Tiny comes walking out with a very high mound of food on just like one plate.
Is it like a Scooby-Doo kind of mound of food?
As well as he can balance, yes, without without it falling off.
The sandwich stack.
Or he tries to do like the waiter where he has one on his palm and another one on his forearm.
I have
then
a question, actually, now that you mention it. So you mentioned that Tiny was wearing a chef's hat, right, when he made the food?
He did not have that on when he saw you because when Alera called it out, he didn't realize he still had it on, so it's in his bag.
Damn it. Fuck, I really wanted him to be wearing that during the entire fight. That
Nope.
would have been so funny.
Because he was cooking.
Well, he certainly did cook something.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess Tiny comes back, and I guess he's just looking for everyone if they went back to the dining hall they were at, or if they went back to their rooms.
Well, Taliesin would probably be in the dining hall.
Not sure.
Okay, I guess he'll look to Glarier, who also is eating from the spread, and is like, I guess they went back to the dining hall. I guess we should check there, maybe, before we go back to our rooms.
I suppose.
And they just walk off to go see if the party's there.
Yep. They're all back in the dining room eating their sad, salty pancakes over the nice food Azura had for them.
Tiny's not
Tiny's
eating
like,
anything.
you guys don't have to, and he like puts the food that he was gonna eat by himself, puts it in like the center as like the family style, like those plates, and they're like there was other food, like you guys can take from this.
Oh, of course. I'm just saving the salty bread for later.
I'm not
It's
hungry.
fine.
Well, if you mix that with some of this meat, you'll have yourself a sandwich.
Indeed.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo, stack them up.
I'm used to just eating to eat. Normally my food isn't meant for taste, so that's why the soup is somewhat passable.
I usually just get what's cheapest, whatever my dad can make with as little money spent as possible.
I'm not complaining. Like I said, we did not have a lavish style of food when I was growing up. Not that I was allowed to sit at the fucking table, but that's besides the point.
Tiny again pulls out all of the different bottles and then he lays them out on the table and he's like, well, congrats to Farron for his weapon thing and Taliesin for that great shot.
Yeah, I really should have thanked you for that one. I feel like that wouldn't have gone as well if you didn't manage to make that really damn impressive shot.
It's nothing. We saw him carrying something, thought it might be some sort of artifact, thought it would be wise to shoot him in the fucking hand. And knowing him, probably Namira's ass saved him too, for knocked him into the abyss or wherever that ledge led to.
Well, there was a flash over the railing.
Yeah, whatever.
So unless the flash with him go splat, he probably did get away.
Yeah, most likely, I'd imagine. So
My lady did say we would likely face him again.
Aye. Not only him, but the rest of the champions or chosen, I suppose. It's interesting. So we're facing champions of Manamarco, which are the anchorites, is chosen, and then possibly 4 chosen of the other bloody Daedric Princes. Joy. Well, that's nothing to worry about right now. I think it's time a little bit of celebration time, eh? Deserve it.
I suppose, why not?
Missy. You are not allowed on the counters.
Don't expect me to get too wild. I am very tired after all that.
What was that?
Meow.
I'm sure I
Meow.
could convince you to have just a bit more fun than
Ow.
usual. I think it's allowed.
Maybe I'll think about it.
Roll persuasion.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
One metalhead meets magnets. I wasn't being serious. One metalhead meets magnet head.
It's Magnet Head.
Kitty, kitty.
Speaking of that, because Thales is actually eating the food Tiny gave. He's gonna look to Alira. Those are some unorthodox uses of your magic I saw. Very well done, mate.
Thank you. It just felt right in the moment.
Oh. You keep doing stuff like that, I don't think Manamarco will actually stand a fucking chance.
Java, get down.
Oh no,
That's
now it's
so
Nox's turn.
Jumping on the fucking counters, thinking I can't see her.
They passed the aggro on.
You were saying Thorn, my bad.
Oh, she was just saying, like, that's the hope.
Well, at the very least, as anchorites, that's for sure.
Yes. They can't stay. Just
And they definitely will not.
she has a bit of a darker tone when she says that. She just goes back to biting from her sandwich.
Takes a note down for that.
She'll just look over to Tiny and be like, "Thank you for cooking today. The effort is really appreciated."
with a whole like mouthful of food, like just you're welcome.
I think she probably wouldn't be able to help herself and lets out a bit of a chuckle at that.
Well,
Really though, if you ever want to help me cook, you're always welcome.
yeah, I'm. As long as I'm not in your way, I will be there.
Who knows, Thribby, you might actually teach her a thing or two.
What not to do? Yes, that is true.
No, come on now. You've revolutionized cooking, my friend.
You know, historically, my family's been pretty well renowned for their cooking ability.
Oh yeah, is that so?
It's certainly in the case of my dad. My sister as well is pretty good at it. I don't think it got passed to me though. I don't really do it much.
Well, Tanya looks up to Lyra. I did tell Glarier about the thing we got. Should we just have everyone take turns cooking? See what
Flower.
hidden talents people have?
I wouldn't mind giving it a try. Maybe I'll remember something my dad may have taught me.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, but whose bones?
We don't need to worry about
Thank
that.
you.
Don't
God.
don't ask.
Yeah,
no.
just You accidentally Namira.
Not the first time.
Well, actually, they're done by Sheo Gorath's realm, so it doesn't count.
There's still people.
Tiny's not even gonna
Nah.
question it. He's gonna tell
Yeah.
himself like, maybe it's animal bone.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like Lyra would just try to actively not think about it.
Somewhere Namira's like, yes.
Oh my god, I can't spell.
Gonna fucking point at someone next time. It's like, you don't fucking stop, I'm turning you into bread.
Tiny just looks. You can turn people into food.
You were turned into a fish stick last session.
Well, that was by a Daedric Prince.
I'm gonna make
Yeah, and
a
I'm
fucking
God.
joke. Somehow. It's fucking.
The Mad God.
If you don't stop, my best friend right there is gonna turn you into bread, points at a Lyra.
No, I don't want to be bread.
But Tiny will say, kind of just like very slow on that like processing, and then it's like, oh wait, so Alira, that was your magic. That was pretty cool. I was looking at a scamp, and then a Dormora appeared in front of me. I have no idea where he came from.
Magic.
Little Lyra's growing up and using unorthodox methods instead of just sticking to her book, eh?
I can't tell. It's magic.
Impressive to me, but I don't really have a mind for that magic stuff yet.
He'll just look away uncomfortably a bit. Also, I guess going out in the world changes a person.
Well, change can be a good thing. Like, look at Glarier. He's trying new foods.
He looks up. I don't know what Azura had on the table, but like he's like teeth deep into something, like ripping it apart with his face and hands. It looks at Tiny.
Tiny just smiles.
Yeah, totally.
He lets go of it. What did you say?
I said we're all learning things by going out into the world. Like, you're trying new foods. Farron's learning magic. Taliesin is also learning magic, or do magic.
I haven't had a lesson since we came to Oblivion, though.
I mean, I don't know, can you guys also teach him? Or is it like, you just gotta continue with Grandpa Fildred?
I mean, I know fundamentals, I don't know more about the casting ability stuff. That's more of a Lyra.
I don't
try to help.
I don't really want to
No.
burden anyone with that sort of thing right now.
No, shut up. You're not burdening
Well,
anyone.
A very wise person told me it's better to ask than not.
Besides, at the moment, blade of mine gives me an edge anyway, so...
Haha.
Caldron can do both. Magic and sword. Maybe you'll do both.
I mean...
That was a sharp pun.
Oh,
That's why I'm leaving the campaign, guys.
Well, my ancestors were also quite famous for their combination of magic and martial abilities. Then again, it's a pretty Dunmer trait to begin with, so...
I mean, with your affinity with it, if it runs in your family, then there's a chance that Azura's magic might even rub off on you, Farron. You never know.
At this point, I'm not even sure what is possible.
Well, I don't know what's not possible. You can't be a chosen.
Well, I'm not too concerned about that. I'm flattered, but I don't really have that sort of intention towards my prince.
I didn't even know that was what a fucking chosen was. Really try not to think about it, but that's all I can bloody well think about.
Even though she's distinctly said, not always.
Yeah, that's the concerning part.
Then here scene crosses in your mind, you're like, ugh.
Someone's in the primal play.
Pet play.
Oh.
Oh. And thus the phrase furry was invented.
Maybe chosen just means that they're like good friends with some of the princes. That'd be nice, I think. Bloody console, though.
As if you'd never be a friend to a Daedric Prince. Java! Get off the fucking counter!
Just picturing Glaria's voice raise.
You damn animal.
Fucker.
Java!
You know what? You're going to jail.
Yeah, need to put my cat in jail sometimes.
Anyway, I don't remember what I was saying.
You never be friends with a Daedric Prince. Or Daedra.
Yeah, that's enough. That's all I'll say.
He looks over to Glarior for a moment. Shrugs. I'm not the Daedra expert, so I'll take your word for it. He does take the fresh bottle of brandy, though. That is given to him.
Okay.
Tani, just like as he's drinking, he's like, well, I mean, I don't mind having all of these, but since these are all out, are we going to try to finish them, or are we going to hold on to more for later, or when we need them?
It's been
And
a
he has that
while.
smile.
It's been a while since I've had a proper, actual, good time to drink in excess. I would imagine if we're going to see Sanguine, we'll be doing that a lot.
Ah, why the hell? Why the heck not?
Oh, I guess, as he was reaching for the bottles, he accidentally pulls out, DM, I don't know what this is from, it says notes from the Hateful Manor desk. And he's like, I found this in my bag. Did I ever show anyone what this was?
Whoa.
Hmm?
What is it?
It's just in my notes. It says notes from the Hateful Manor desk. Also a list of names.
Oh, list of names from the Hateful Manor that we were in.
Oh shit, I forgot to do that.
Lamau!
I got so sidetracked with you guys like plane jumping. I'm like, some minor thing slipped in my mind. Okay.
It's fine. I have a item called random loot, and it was in there, and I was like, huh.
Yeah, I'll try and get to that and get that to you. I'm sorry. I really am. That's usually not like me, but you know.
It's fine. I think it was just something on a desk. I'm not even sure if it was important. But I guess he would just hand them to Talus, and then he's like, I found these in my bag. Not sure if it's important. Just like, here you go. Like, take them from me.
says, looking at, just quietly reading the list. I'll look more into this later. This might actually seem important.
Okay.
He stuffs it in his normal bag.
But yes, as not to rain on the parade, drinking. Are we drinking to get drunk, or just a little bit, or not?
Been a while since I've had a hangover. Great time for a celebration. Fuck it, I'll join you. You didn't need it after all this fucking hopping between planes and shit.
And it's like, well, Farron, I know you like wine, so there's still these 2 bottles, and then he points to the fine Somerset wine and the fine Windham wine. He's like, I don't know if you want those, but then also reaches for another mead bottle.
Seeing the Somerset one, he'll give that one to Farron. If Farron is here.
She's dead.
Wait, which one is it?
The Somerset wine.
From What's His Nuts?
No, it's ones Tiny has bought in stores.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
No, it's not the 1,000 gold bottle. It's probably like 10 gold, maybe.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Somerset, not bad.
Oh, they got nice vintages there. We think they're nice for anyway.
Probably couldn't afford this even.
Hey, Shribby, you actually mind, I'd like to try some of that mead that you got. What flavors do you have?
Sure.
I'll be right back.
I don't know. I think it was just Nord mead and ale. I didn't have any descriptive. We might have. I know they're not swill, because the swill he wouldn't have picked up. But I think just random towns we were just stopping in were the only ones that don't have a name.
Ah, okay. Heard that there's usually your Nord mead is sweet, right? That's why you like it so much.
I also have a bottle of rum. Where did I get that?
I think
You're just picking up random shit, dude.
Well, I always check with you. I'm like, hey, in a
No.
random store, can I find alcohol?
We
But he
all-
pulls out, he's like, oh, I forgot this. I pulls out a bottle of rum.
We also raided, like, in the beginning. You just, like, took all the fucking alcohol in the bag.
I was like, someone's gonna like alcohol. Someone's gonna have the best day of their life when they drink this. I don't know.
Fucking sees the rum. It's like, where the fuck did you get that?
I don't remember. I don't have a bag of holding, but I still managed to fit a lot in this backpack.
You not remembering that you got rum makes a lot of sense, actually.
Well, I did remember we had the 12-gallon one from the Argonians, but then you gave it away to Hersine.
Yeah, because there's 12 gallons and it was bloody thick.
We would have finished it eventually.
Preferred it to actually have a tad bit of flavor through me. That's why I like brandy.
Mm.
So I don't think anybody really liked it to begin with.
Well, it does its job. It gets you nice and liquored.
I like being nice and liquid with a bit of flavor, mate. Come on now. And the
But after you get drunk, they all taste the same.
you, sir, need to have a much more refined palate. And he takes the mead. Now then, this stuff right here, is it sweet, bitter, or in between?
The last one.
In between. Sounds like a normal mead to me. But let's see how it goes down the hatch. He takes a sip of it, and he makes a very sour-looking face, like he actually had something sour, but he does drink it. It's like, I think this batch might be a bit old.
Maybe. If it was from the bandits, who knows how long they had it.
I don't think mead ages like that. Trimmy.
He just gives the shrug, like, I don't know meme.
Did you try to drink this on the fucking moon by chance?
Nope. He just continues to just drink the one he has in his hand.
Right. He just puts it on the counter and goes back to his brandy.
He's like, meh, not for everyone.
No, I was thinking it might be like a sweet mead.
Well, maybe try the ale.
It's probably just normal ale.
I don't know, I just wrote that there 12-ounce bottles.
He takes it, smells it. Yeah, that's definitely ale.
Whatever your
Hopeful.
first one was.
Sweet. I don't think ale's sweet, but okay. He's like, hey, well, that actually smells like mead. And I'm not rolling for that because he likes sweet tasting stuff. Yep, it's something me and the lads used to drink back when we were in camps. Passed the bottle around quite a bit. Usually telling stories and whatnot. Actually, nice memories I have.
Should I
Measure me.
roll like con saves now? Because this is probably
Yeah,
more than
yeah,
she's drank
guys.
in like the last
Con saves around.
5 years of her life combined.
Yeah. Con saves all around, and you, Alira, because you don't drink much, disadvantage.
I
Lightweight.
Jeez.
How the fuck?
how?
Right?
Talson, you're getting pretty wasted. Thribby, it's actually you got a good buzz going. How the fuck is Alira just powering on this tiny ass
Like,
little
she's
Breton?
just so confused. Like she's trying to get drunk.
I need to get drunk. Guzzle, guzzle, guzzle.
Tiny just reaches and just slides her the fire hooch. Or one of the brandies. Like, if you want to keep
fire
going.
hooch. You fed the fire hooch to Plagueis the Mad.
No, it was half the bottle, not the whole thing.
No, he drank the whole bottle.
Okay, well then there's one bottle left. I'll go fix that. He's like, damn, Lyra.
Is this normal? I've never done this before.
You are taking it like a champ.
How many bottles have you had, lass?
To look over to the mead bottles next to her. That many?
Those are fucking 12-ounce bottles. You had that many, and you're a small thing. How the fuck are you not feeling it?
She'll just copy Tiny with a, I don't know, me.
Tiny just gives her like the two biggest thumbs up, like, yeah, you're doing great.
No wonder you two are friends. You definitely have the blood of a Nord in you, that's for sure.
Maybe somewhere up on my mom's side. She's from Skyrim after all.
There might be something to it then.
Disadvantage.
There we go.
Now she's wasted. And all of a sudden, after that bottle just hits you like a truck. No, you don't need to roll it again, Tiny. You're getting pretty buzzed.
Oh, I was
And now
grabbing
you're
another
just-
bottle.
Yeah, you're just holding at the buzzed stage. But now both Taliesin and Alira are getting pretty drunk. And as the night winds on, you guys either fall asleep there in the dining room or you stumble your way back up to your rooms. You won't get a long rest and wake up with hangovers.
Farron wasn't drinking that much.
Yeah, Baron's just chilling.
But I will say that he did doze off at the table.
I think.
I was just gonna say, Tiny does that thing where when he realizes he's the drunk one, but then also does he have to be responsible if anyone's leaving, he's gonna offer to like help get them back to their rooms.
I think somebody's still missing on their long rest. I only see 5. Oh, there we go.
I think what would happen is that Taliesin would get up to leave, wave off through everybody. No, I've done this plenty of times before. Don't need help. I'll be fine. All good. And fucking wanders off down the hallway, looking actually normal. And like you said that Farron dozed off at the table.
Yeah, he fell asleep with his head like in on the table.
I think like an hour or so later, Taliesin would come back out to the
Baron's
table.
not there.
He's not?
Nope.
Oh.
Got magically put into bed.
Oh,
She passed by, snapped her fingers, you were in bed.
get a little tucked in.
Oh.
Ooh, guess I didn't
She
do
takes
anything.
care of her followers.
Oh,
She's like one of the quote-unquote good Daedra. She just didn't want to give up any of her power to create Nern. Tuck the kitten.
Support women's wrongs.
God forbid women do anything.
Yeah, we always get shit, man. So, now the amulet is recharged and you are ready to go. So where are you aiming
Yay.
for?
I don't know. Where are we going, guys?
Um.
Yo, where are we dropping?
Well.
Where are we dropping, boys?
Based on the conversation that Azura, Farron, and Taliesin had for private reasons, Taliesin would recommend, because he would say that Azura warned them that they would need the help of more princes than the recommended 8. And that the 2 other good Daedric princes that might help them are Malakath and Sanguine would be a lot easier. So he's recommending Sanguine in the Fields of Revelry.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Alira would have no objection. She's kind of just grabbing her head like, "Damn."
You'll get used to it.
Okay.
I got drunk so many times in the military.
Alright, please.
Roll
That's
it.
not it.
Man.
Oh dear. Okay. Keep in mind. Let's see. Nope, you've been there.
Hello?
No, that's Apocrypha. You've been there.
Oh.
11.
One more.
Oh.
Oh no.
I was gonna say we've been to a lot of places by now, right?
Yeah, that's why I keep having to re-roll. Let's
Me
see,
waiting for the natural 20.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one too. Oh. This is gonna be fun. And
Oh,
again, something familiar happens. Unlike last time, does not keep its path true. Because you have not been to the Fields of Revelry. You get veered off in a place you've never been before. Wear your masks, everybody.
Oh
Welcome
no.
to COVID land.
No.
You guys can fast forward if you so want and avoid COVID land, or you could talk to him, then move on.
Technically, he is one of the princes we can get. Fuck.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Do we want to talk to Stinky?
Oh, Sealy, I totally want to, but
What about Ice Sealy?
absolutely not.
I mean, now that we've been here, we can just willingly come back. Like, it's not a chance thing. We can come back on purpose later.
Yeah,
I
if you
guess.
need to.
If we need to, which we might. I don't want to be here. I love Periite, and Glarior does not.
Yeah.
I think it would be
Stinky.
really funny, but Taliesin, not knowing what the fuck Periite completely does, only knows sickness. Nah.
Yeah. I know it's not true, and he's probably pretty large as a Daedric Prince. I personally, the DM, like to imagine that Periite in his own realm comes up to your fucking kneecap.
He's a cute little,
Like the little,
cute
like-
baby dragon.
guy.
Like
He's
the
just a little
friggin-
guy.
like the statuette that they give you.
Yeah. He's just a little guy.
Wee man.
Like touches you and you teleport like 500 feet in the air.
Yeah.
And you
But it's
have-
up to you. You guys could come back later, or you can approach him now.
I don't know, man. I don't think any of the party members want to talk to ESO Nurgle right now.
No, I wanna.
Mr. Pussack himself.
No.
If
The task
players are
master.
tired, we could just call it a night here and then continue next week here, or are we just jump?
I want to go to
Fighting.
the King of Roses, not
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Agreed.
Tiny does not care.
I will say he will want you to approach him.
Real.
Before we leave,
Yeah.
like right now. Or
I just
like,
hope you're all wearing masks, because this place is COVID filled.
Tiny doesn't even wear a shirt.
We do have those masks.
And Tiny
I got.
brings COVID to Tamriel.
Yeah, another flu baby.
would he want to talk to us before we leave? Like right now?
He's what wants you to approach him. That's why you haven't heard anything from him.
Okay.
We have to willingly talk to him, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
Alright. As the one holding the necklace, no we're not, we're going to bed.
You're like, and nope.
Or just next
Goes
oh.
to sleep. Periite in the distance. Just one single tear.
Oh.
Oh,
It's
I
like,
don't want to talk to Mr. Stinkman right now. I love
Where-
Sanguine.
Where are we?
The pits. I don't know if you know what they're called.
Yeah, that's Periite's realm, the pits.
Cool.
Because it's the pits.
Yeah. Probably give a basic rundown of the pits and Periite, the taskmaster.
All right. Give a rundown.
What does big
Periite
have to do about
Is one of the 18 Daedric princes that dwell within the realm of Oblivion, As the Daedric Prince of Pestilence, his fear and influence includes task, natural order, not to be confused with perfect order of Jiggalag, contamination, and pestilence. Periite's fear is described as the ordering the lowest orders of Oblivion. He is also known as the Daedra of Pestilence and Plague, the Taskmaster, the Blighted Lord, Figuring Father, the Lord of Infection and Pestilence, the Bringer of Disease and Pestilence, the Lord of Natural Order, and the Master of Tasks, as well as a Lord of Abundant Pus and Bountiful Vomit. Periite blesses his worshippers with disease and is considered one of the more destructive Daedric Princes. He also likes to make himself look like a dragon just as a middle finger to Akatosh, because he's like that.
Except he's like an actual dragon and not just a wyvern.
He's not a dragon at all. He's not even a wyvern. He's just
No, I'm saying he has the four
like the
legs
only
and the
one.
wings, like what an actual dragon is supposed to look like.
yeah. But he's not even that. He just does that to piss Akatosh off.
It's just like, hey, look, perfect form, middle finger, fuck you.
I'm a dragon too, and Akatosh is like, fucking stop it, you little shit.
He's like, bro, why you got four legs?
Okay, where's your fire breath, Periite? Vomits on you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, Akatosh also looks like a four-legged dragon. If you've played Oblivion.
Big boy.
He's a very big boy. He's also golden. Anyways. You guys all get a long rest. And you fucking try this bullshit again, because get me out of COVID land, please.
Please.
Hey, that means Alir and Talazin don't have their hangovers anymore.
Hey.
Woo!
To the right place. That's not right. Oh, no, it is. Never mind.
It
Ha, ha, ha.
is. That
I
is
read the
correct.
6 and I was like, fuck.
Ding. Ding.
Yay.
Take off
Ding,
this
ding.
playlist.
Excess and being pretty.
Ding,
I
ding,
love
ding,
Sanguine.
ding, ding.
Wait until you see the picture I used for his token.
Ooh.
Oh. I want
Sanguine,
something
you
lively.
mean
Something
Sam Gwynvini?
Sam
Gwynvini.
Guinevere. And this time, it strikes true. You find yourself in a misty glade amongst a river, smelling sweet of alcohol and roses and all sorts of lovely things.
Oh, this is nice.
And then you hear the sounds of moaning in the background.
Oh, this sounds
Great.
nice.
And this is where we'll end today's session.
Yippee.
I hope you guys all enjoyed the session. I do apologize for the massive amounts of pet aggro, because oh my god,
Can't
I can't
control that.
have
It is
No.
what it is.
I love them dearly. Don't get me wrong, chat. Don't get me wrong, guys. I love them with every fiber of my being. It's just sometimes they do things that piss you off.
Hey, man.
Because they're like children.
Anybody that owns a pet here understands. Anyone who has
Mm-hmm.
owned a pet also understands. So you're good, man. It is what it is. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. We'll be back hopefully next Wednesday. Hopefully nothing. We won't start late because Foundry was acting up, but can't control that. So anyway, have a good night.
Forge broke.
Uh,
Good night.
See you.
Good night.